I said, wake up, Margaret. You're logoing today. You're our logo today, so you can't be asleep, ma'am. You have work to do today.
But not cleaning under the refrigerator.
No. You know what's so funny is I was actually looking on my YouTube feed, like recommended stuff earlier. And there was a video that popped up and it said deep cleaning your apartment tips and tricks or whatever. And I was like,
they listening.
Margaret needs that.
They listening.
They are listening. Hi, Miss King.
Hey, Miss King.
Hi. Good morning. My hair is, I was telling QB, I got caught in the rain getting kiddo to school today. I was drenched. I had to change clothes when I got back home. I was like soaking wet.
Soaking wet.
Yes, and my hair is still like
down to her drawers, y'all.
Yeah, I had to change the underoos and the bra-roos and everything.
Not the bra-roos.
I had to change everything. I was soaked.
The bra-roos.
Yes. 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 Yes, QB, thank you, ma'am, for the reminder. Always coming in. Make sure to put your DNA all over that thumbs up button. We love it and appreciate it. Hashtag replay if you're watching later in the comments down below. Yeah, hashtag replay. Hashtag replay. Hashtag replay. Hey, Patricia, just waking up. Good morning.
I'm still trying to figure out why I can't share this thing.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, maybe. Okay, stand by.
Stand by your man. Hey, Henny.
Hi, Henny. What is that? Is that a motion? Okay, we did that one.
Yeah, there's things going on. Like we ended our stream yesterday with Ashley Benefield, and there's more stuff to discuss.
There is more stuff to discuss.
There's this big, massive 26-page motion for a new trial, which we saw that coming from 10 miles away, right?
Right.
And then the judge got a wonky, super sussy email.
And I feel like it could be a real thing.
I mean, it potentially could be. I mean, then again, it could just be some wackadoo. I don't know, but sorry, guys. Let me mute myself or turn my camera off so you don't see me wiping my nose.
Oh, present. There it is. Okay.
Man. Okay. So this motion for a new trial is like 26 pages long, though. Sheesh.
But y'all know that I read fast. I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you were telling me to screenshot it. I was like, it's 457 pages, ma'am. So I think I have it. I have it.
Lauren, hey.
Hey, Lauren. Lauren said she was going to try to stop in. Yay.
Hi, doll.
Yay.
I hope today's a better day. I hope today's a better day.
Yeah. Always. A new window. If I do that. Oh.
Always and forever.
Did I do it? I think I did it. I did it. I have to be able to I have to be able to present it so that my whole government don't come up because of the way that it's oh crap, where'd it go now?
Oh yay, she's with you right now. Okay, you guys, Lauren and Henny, do the mom-daughter.
Huggies.
Hug and kiss. Hug and kiss. for the weekend. Yay!
Nice.
I love that.
I do too.
I do. I love it.
I did not do it.
One moment, they say.
One moment.
One moment.
What? Why? I can't make it work.
Well,
Okay, I'll get it. You just gotta give me a minute. Keep talking to the people.
okay, I'll keep talking to the people. All right, done and done. Okay, good.
Yay!
Mwah. And a big old squeeze.
Squeeze. I wonder if, oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do.
I know what to do. I know what to do.
Okay, if I.
You're the
Sorry, y'all.
king of the forest. I'm sorry. I'm in a very sing-songy mood today.
Clearly.
I'm in a very sing-songy mood.
What
Very, very,
the
very.
actual fruit is going on here?
No idea. No idea.
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
No idea.
That's
Look
funny.
at you.
I know.
She's stepping in as Morgana today. Morgana's our joke teller. I'm gonna throw on a little bit of makeup so I don't feel like death.
I'm trying to figure out where this daggone tab went. Like it's here, but I can't grab it. I can't grab it.
I can't grab it.
Okay,
What's up,
so
Morgana? Hey, Morgana.
oh my gosh, you're putting your makeup on screen. Look at you.
All I did was put on lotion or moisturizer so far. And I'm not putting foundation and all that mess on today. I like to because I'm always so rosy red in the face, but
Yeah, I
not with this rain, but at least a little bit of something on my eyes and my lips because I can't stand. I get in moods where like I'll never wear makeup, and then like all of a sudden I'm like I feel better when I wear just a smidge.
Oh, you're welcome, Lauren. I always try to check on everybody. How did Margaret get her name back? I thought I had to wait for
She didn't change it on YouTube. She changed it on the little thing where you change your name at the bottom of the StreamYard thing.
Oh, that's okay.
When you said that, I was like, no, I don't think so, but I didn't know because I couldn't see the chat at that moment. But yeah, that's it.
Oh my gosh. This is like, where did I get to? I don't even care. Okay. Crumb Cafe.
This whole what brand is this? Somebody told me to get the Goof Proof brow pencil from Benefit. I don't remember who told me to get this. Maybe it was Randy.
I can't even be bothered to do a brow pencil.
Well, but I don't usually always, but when I do, I use this one.
Do.
And when I used this the other day, the whole thing, for those of you that are watching this on the replay, you can skip ahead till you see like an actual thing on the screen because I'm just going to sit here and do. We're having the cafe part of the Crime
This
Cafe
is the
first thing in the morning. All right.
makeup cafe. Makeup tutorial part of the cafe.
Right.
Oh,
It's not a tutorial because I don't know how to do makeup. I just slap it on and hope it, hope that it And I need an actual mirror because I'm using my little mirror on my blush.
I love that my TV is like 5 seconds behind.
Yeah.
So when you're telling stories, where did y'all go? Like, what the actual is going on in this place? Sorry. I don't understand. Where are you? There's my motion. There's my.
I can't read the chat because I ain't got no glasses on. Hold on, let me read this chat.
Morgana said, well, at least she didn't say I was a fortune teller.
Morgana. They literally just said your name.
Morgana. Y'all, I have done. I don't know what I've done.
You are the court jester, Morgana. QB, do you need help?
Probably. This is probably gonna kick me out.
Uh-oh, okay. Well, I'll bring you back. Or, I mean, you can bring yourself however you need me to do it.
Do you want to tell the people that I scared you?
Yeah. I've had the stream scheduled and I'm sitting here doing adult things like making doctor's appointments and calling the insurance stuff and, you know, and I get it's like 9:25 or 9:26 or 7 or 9:20 something. And I'm like, okay, well, I better get in here. And I click to get in the StreamYard. I didn't even click. I hadn't even let my finger up off that mouse button. And all of a sudden I hear, hi, friend. And I was like, look, and there's QB right in the middle of the whole screen. And I'm like, wait a minute. I told her, I said, it scared the crap out of me. I was very disoriented. And I told her, I said, I feel like I just got home.
Like I came in the shower or something and scared her.
Yeah. Like a jump scare, you know?
Y'all, she just stabbed me with a pair of scissors.
Look.
But what had happened was you said, yes, come in. So I came in and I got ready. I've been in here for a hot minute. I've been jamming to some lo-fi.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Waiting for you to come in. Well, when you come in, it goes, blah, blah. And so I saw you down there. So before you even clicked yourself in, I clicked you in.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I was like, hi, friend. And you were like,
yeah. So I feel like I just walked into my house, like from being gone somewhere, and I come in and I hang my coat up. And when I turn around, it's like, boom. Hi.
I'm
Scared the
sorry. I'm
stuff
sorry.
out of me.
I'm sorry.
It was funny. It was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty funny.
Let's see if
But if it would have been in person, I'd probably poked her right in the eyeball, like
she would have.
involuntarily.
She would have totally socked me right in my eye hole.
I would have 100%.
I'm gonna try something real quick while you're putting your makeup on.
All right.
Let's see what that does.
Wait, I gotta do this two-handed. I can't.
Oh, it works.
I gotta set my mirror down.
You
ain't got your whole government, do you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hey God, let me look.
I don't think so. I checked it. I triple checked it.
All right.
I mean, if it does, y'all, I triple dog dare somebody. I triple dog dare somebody. Wake up, Margaret. Go get your Tommy Tippy. Get you some.
Just don't go get it under the fridge. Just
please don't. Or at least bring your phone with you. Take your watch off.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I gotta like set this down so I can do the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
The whole thing.
Yeah.
You want to do? You want to? I just saw you do it on the TV. Do you want to do the email first because it's the short one, and it's going to hurt my brain? And then Long
Yeah,
one or
let's get through the email part first because it's short and
gonna
done
hurt
with,
my
you know?
brain? It's gonna hurt y'all's brain.
Why is it
Um,
gonna hurt? It will because the
is the English his second language? And
I don't know, maybe it was just, like, they were typing on their phone and their
it could have
autocorrect was
been they
really
were typing
bad.
on the phone, but uh, there was something in the email that made me think that English was not their first language. So then I checked the email address, and it is, I think it's, look at it. Um,
Mm.
I don't
Stand
know.
by your man.
But anyways, there's a whole lot of like effery going on.
If that's what we're gonna call it, yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, debauchery, the debauchery of it all. Um,
It's pretty
yeah,
hairy.
it's definitely hairy. It's definitely hairy. So okay, so okay, so they filed that thing. I think yesterday. No, that was on the 9th too. That he got the email. Sir, you've been in there. You've seen this stuff. I'm gonna need a court date. I'm gonna need a hearing. I'm gonna need a hearing. Also, I feel like the docket, like, uh, they put that new motion up, but they didn't put the motion. They just put like a screenshot of the motion. I was like, you don't want to share it with us?
Why did they do that?
I don't know. I don't know. But what else was I
I don't know.
I'm waiting for cross examination of Woody. Woody.
Woody. Woody.
So do you know the whole story? The reason why it's Woody because it's not Woody. He did a whole thing. He's like, it ain't Woody from Toy Story. Toy Story. It's Woo D. WOOD.
Well, why is he saying it, calling it Woody?
Well, he does. He says Woody, but everybody else says Woody. He's
Well,
like, it ain't Woody.
why is it Woody?
I don't know. There's some story behind it. I didn't get it.
Well,
Did y'all
that's
see the other day
dumb.
when he kept going? I don't recall. I don't recall. He goes, I don't speak no English. I almost died.
I ain't gonna lie. The kid's funny.
I love him. I love him. He gives 0 F's. Okay. He's the most honest liar out there. Okay. He is like, I'm a liar. I lie. That's what I do. That's the God on. And then he goes, that's the God honest truth.
I'm a liar. That's the God's honest
I'm
truth.
a whole lie. That's the God honest truth. Um, he But he said, I'm gonna tell them whatever they want to hear to get me out of trouble. And he's like, I sent them after Thug because I knew Thug had the money to get an attorney, and I knew he didn't do it, and they wouldn't have no proof. And then they used all them lies I took, and then they took that as truth, and it ain't truth. I lied. I'm a liar. God's honest truth. I'm a liar.
His pants are on fire.
So then he says, but now I'm telling the truth because y'all told me if I don't tell the truth, you're gonna put me in jail.
Mm-hmm.
So then every once in a while he'll be like, Am I allowed to say what I said because that wasn't the truth, but you're telling me to say what I said, and that'll be a lie. And you told me if I lie, you're gonna put me in jail.
Oh my God.
I love him so much. And then Jay's wife, Shannon, she does the the court fashion.
Oh yeah.
And so she's always looking up what I don't know. She's got some kind of magic or something. She finds these outfits online, and she can find. That was the Young Sug trial that's on day 118, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
I think the prosecution is supposed to finish with Woody today. And then the defense, I mean, if I was the defense, I would stand up and I would be like, so you a whole lie? And he'd be like,
Mm,
yeah, a whole lie. So everything you ever said to the police is a lie? Everything I ever said to the police was a lie.
yep.
So you don't have no information? I don't have no information. Okay, thank you.
What's your birthday? Huh?
Huh? I think.
What?
Now he goes, yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. And
God,
when she pushes him, he's like, I don't recall.
I don't
I don't
recall.
recall.
He would try to say an answer. He would be like, oh, I have to tell that investigator he got a squirrel brain. I'll tell him anything he wants to hear. I'll blah, 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 blah.
Right?
Anything to get myself out of it. You know what? I don't recall.
I know. He would tell the whole thing and then she would push him on it. He'd be like, I don't
I don't
recall.
recall.
But when he looked at her, he was like saying something, and then she was, oh, it was about him. It was about Thug rapping about him. And she's like, is it true? And I need her to stop saying, do you recall? Because you're leading him right into, I don't recall.
Right.
But so she said something about, do you recall telling the detective that you were mad that Thug put your name in his lyrics? And he was like, huh? And by the way, he is partially deaf, so a lot of that huh and huh is truthful. That's
Well,
just his way of saying huh. Um,
yeah.
but so he was like, I don't know, and she said, didn't you say you were mad that that he put you in his lyrics? And he was like, yeah, because that's my life, that's private, and I don't want, he don't need to be lying on me. And she was like, well, what do you mean lying on you? He goes, I don't recall. And she goes, well, I mean, what kind of lies do you tell? He goes, I don't speak no English.
Oh my
I
God.
love
He
him so
kills
many
me.
muches. I love him. I love him. So yeah, so Shannon was looking up. Let me turn my phone off here. Shannon was looking up fashion the other day, right?
Yeah.
He had on a Letterman jacket that was like $3,000. I was like, sir.
Why would a Letterman jacket cost that much?
Apparently it's stitched with gold. I don't know.
I saw him in the Letterman jacket.
That day he walked in with that suit on, I was like, you go, Lil Woody.
Little Woody.
Woody. They got a whole Woody emote. Anyway, do you got your
All
makeup
right.
on? You got your face on?
Yeah, I got my face on.
So my grandma used to say, I need to go put my face on.
Yeah.
And I was like, where your face
Yeah.
at? What you mean, ma'am?
I got my face on. I only
Got
got
your
my
face
eyes and my lips on. That's all I got on.
on. Let me look. Okay, event registration. Y'all can see all my tabs. Y'all see all my tabs.
I didn't see any tabs.
Oh, because I'm only sharing that screen. That's right. Okay. I haven't finished my coffee yet, y'all. So
Well, I'm on my second cup.
then I lost my whole vape and my phone.
Mm.
I was like, okay, one or the other. All right, it cannot be both. Okay, so apparently these things were filed at the same time. However, comma, they were not part of the whole
Mm.
single thing-a-ding.
Yeah,
So
they were filed. He filed on the 9th.
9th.
But then it says the 14th.
Yeah, so this is an email that came to the judge, and I love this judge because he puts everything on file. There's no ex parte, nothing. So it's a notice of filing email comes now to the court to give notice that the attached email was received in the court's assigned divisional email account this blank day of August. Sorry, what day was it? I think it was the 14th they filed it. Of Bradenton, Manatee County, Florida. And he sent copies to the defense and he sent copies to the state. So, does it say? No, this one says the 9th. Filed at Manatee County Clerk the 9th. Oh, at 2:40. That's because he did it before closing.
Oh, okay. So this was
Um,
all done beforehand.
so I think Kelly Zollner is,
Probably the JA.
yeah, I think she's the JA, and then she forwarded or she printed it off. So it's from Pines Visitor OY at iCloud.com. Sent it on August 3rd to the Circuit Criminal Division 1, Judge White Benefield case. Dear Judge, my name is Adam. I have been trying to contact you for many, many months. I hope this finds you well. This is Ref. Ashley Benefield murder trial case. I have some details that may help you in the case. I would have come forward soon, but I didn't know the trial was happening or that Ashley had acted out on her plans. Y'all. And
Listen to that.
listen to that. Now it goes back and forth, so I'm not quite sure like where they're going with this, but they're going where we think they're going. So in 2018, 2019, me and Ashley spoke on Facebook and Facebook Messenger. I had messaged Ashley. Why do I feel like this is coming from like a jail account? There's like um
I mean, it could be.
and we had had long chats back and forth for many months, getting to know each other. We shared our lives ups and downs. Ash had shared
Ash.
many things with me, and she expressed many times that she was unhappy and that she had fears that he, meaning Doug, was going to take her baby away from her and that she will be alone and have nothing. Um, she shared with me that he kept following them and staying in his car watching them. She said she was scared and worried that he may do something to harm her. That's the sentence that I was like, oh, so she was scared.
Mhm.
Which I don't doubt that he did some shady crap.
Right.
Um,
I mean, I feel that. Yeah. I
I
think.
said, had she done anything to no, I said, had she done anything to hurt Ashley in the past? She said,
I
yes.
think he meant I said
Yeah,
he
had he
had
done,
he done anything to
yeah.
hurt Ashley in the past.
Look, if I gotta read it this way, y'all gotta hear it this way. In the in the past, she said, yes, I didn't know anything about guns or that she was going to carry out the murder. However, she had asked me to I think to do harm Doug and that she would be safe, and she also said that we could be together. I stated, no way, that's crazy. What is he really doing to you for you to want to harm him? She always kept changing the subject around into me, and at the time, she stated to me she had over $1 million, girl, in life insurance, y'all, and also army benefits that she would get each month. I do not know if this is true. We spoke for some months after this questions. She kept on and on about doing this. She also said that she was do things around the house to make it look like he was doing things to harm her. But
But in fact,
but in fact he did nothing. We spoke about moving guns around, taking little trips so she could come up with planting things or also coming up with an opportunity to end his life. She also sent me photos of the house and other details. She also hated her older child. She stated she fought,
I think it's
oh,
fought.
right. Yeah, fought about little things and that Doug always stuck up for the older child. She was very flirtatious and desperate to maintain contact. However, I didn't want to be part of this. She kept messaging me and calling me on Facebook. I give us permission to look at the chats between us. I'm in fear of coming forward and being involved with her again, being out of national TV, and she scares me a lot. And that was it.
What do
Yo.
you guys think? Do we think that it's legit? I did read somebody on Twitter said that they felt like um whoever wrote this may have had like, and I'm not, not to beat around the bush, wondered if this person may have like a learning disability, or something. I mean, I read that. I don't know if it is true, but somebody just said, I wonder this. I think they said this email reads like it was written by someone who
Well, and
may
I said the
potentially
same
have
thing, like, either
a
or
learning disability or something.
English is their second language or something like that. But okay, so let's go down that rabbit hole. If that's the case, then that would be a prime target for her.
Exactly. That's
Um,
what they were getting at whenever they were talking about it on Twitter, and they said, that would be a prime somebody, who would be easily swayed into doing
yep,
something for
yep,
her because she's so pretty.
yep. And could I mean I yeah. I don't know. I mean, at first I was like, whatever, dude, you're talking about all these things, but then at the end, it's like I give you permission to see all the things. All right, let me see the Facebook. Yeah, I want to see. That's what I'm saying, Miss King. I want to
Mhm.
see. I want to see
The
the Facebook.
proof.
I want to see the messages. I want to see all the things.
Mhm.
Um,
I wanna see the proof of it. I mean, if nothing ever comes forward with this email, they would have to look into it,
oh
right?
yeah, they would have to. Absolutely. I'm trying to see if I. So, everybody's scared of their appliances. Y'all don't be scared. It'll be all right. Just don't stick your hands in stuff.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Keep your hands. Oh, I did. I love when I pay my stuff early. Yay. Um. Yeah. So that's that one, and then stop sharing. Oh, look
Now we get
at
into the
Jenny.
whole 26-page
Look at Jenny's
motion.
pretty face, y'all. Let me get rid of this one so that I know where I'm going. And right here. Jenny's like, she's stitching up my tutu. Um,
Can I roll my eyes any harder?
can I? Well, let me tell you what. Everybody was like all over. I mean, you were like breaking news, Chandler Bing, and
Mm,
then everybody else did it. Everybody was doing it. They're like, y'all. And people were like,
yeah.
oh, so now we arresting drug dealers now? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Yeah. And I
Yeah.
saw some pictures. Apparently, that ketamine queen chick, the Dr. Jasvine Sonia or whatever,
Right.
she's a little hottie. She's a little hot number blonde. Mm.
See, I always thought he had something going on with the assistant, the female assistant, because she was like always staying at his house. And
Oh, I
I
didn't know
mean,
he had a female
I
assistant.
thought he did. I thought I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to even talk. I can talk about the medical stuff.
The,
Like
Kenny guy, he's been with him for a long time,
forever. Yeah.
but the the only female that I know that hung out with him a lot was a female friend of his, but, um,
I thought she was helping him, or was she doing stuff with him? Like,
I think they may have done, like, treatment stuff together too, I'm
yeah.
not positive, but he did have a female friend that he hung out with a lot, but I don't think it was anything, like, romantic.
I'm just saying that. No, I don't think I wasn't saying romantic. I mean, because I
Mm.
think he was actually smart about that, and he knew that he like had issues, and he couldn't handle his own self, much less a relationship.
Oh,
Although
Brooke Mueller, Patricia, is that who you're talking about?
that's John. What's his name?
Charlie
Charlie
Sheen's.
Sheen's ex-wife. I mean, I know they were friends.
Yeah.
Um, but anyway, okay. So This is now some of this includes some of the stuff we read yesterday, but it's all included in this motion for a new trial. Motion for new trial, request for interview of trial jurors, and incorporated memorandum of law. This was, where's the file? I don't have a file date. Why are people trying to call me? Oh, sorry. Why did? Okay, sorry, y'all.
You're good.
I gotta put this on D&D. I was thinking
TNT dynamite.
that
What is wrong with me today?
I'm right up there with you. Now, I can't make this bigger.
Oh God.
For y'all to be able to see it, and me still be able to see it. Maybe that'll help. See if I can make. Okay. Ashley C. Benefield by and through undersigned counsel and pursuant to the Sixth Amendment and Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment of the United States Constitution, that article, that section, in the Florida Constitution with that rule, hereby moves this court for a new trial. As grounds in support of the instant motion, Ms. Benefield alleges as follows. Okay, if it's an instant motion, I'm going to need a hearing date today. Here's what wasn't in one, or big I. 1. Prosecutorial misconduct. The prosecutor's improper and inflammatory remarks during closing arguments prejudice Ms. Benefield's substantive rights and warrant a new trial. And here's what I'm going to say. Prosecutor totally inflammatory their remarks. However, the defense also inflammatory all of their remarks during the entire trial. Just saying. A. Legal standard. Under that rule of the Florida Rules of Criminal Procedures, the court shall grant a new trial if, number 5, the prosecutor was guilty of misconduct, or 8, for any other cause not due to the defendant's own fault, the defendant did not receive a fair and impartial trial. That rule requires the court grant a new trial where the prosecutor is guilty of misconduct that prejudiced the defendant's substantial rights. State v. Connell. Improper prosecutorial comments warrant a new trial where they deprive the defendant of a fair and impartial trial, materially contribute to the. Is it moving when I? Why does it not look like it's moving? Is it? Can y'all see it moving?
Not right now, no.
How about now?
No.
Stand by. Because I just noticed on my TV it wasn't moving. So let me stop. Present. Share. Oh, come on, yo. How about now?
No, I don't see it moving.
Why is it not? What up? What up? What up?
Can you click the plus button?
Hang on a second. I got to handle something.
Okay.
What up? I don't necessarily, I mean, we didn't say that we believed it or didn't believe it. We were just discussing it. We always open everything up to discussion whether we think that Ashley was guilty or innocent. So I would say I would disagree with that statement. But welcome.
Hi.
Hi. I don't know why this isn't working. Well, I'm just going to read it. Do y'all have to see it? You need to see it.
No, I mean, you don't have to. That's fine. Just read it. We don't have to, I mean, because right now it's small, but I like having it on the screen just because I'm OCD weird like that. But
No,
yeah,
that's fine.
you're good.
I'll leave it like that. Let's see. Where was I? Improper prosecutorial comments warrant a new trial where they deprive the defendant of a fair trial and an impartial trial. Materially contribute to the conviction or so harmfully or fundamentally tainted as to require a new trial or are
Oh, sorry.
so inflammatory that they might have influenced the
Mhm.
jury to reach a more severe verdict than it would have otherwise. Spencer v. State. The defendant's substantive rights are prejudiced if there is a reliable, reasonable probability. I cannot English today. But for the remarks, the outcome would have been different. B. False statements. False statements about Douglas Benefield filing for sole custody. Yeah. During closing argument, Chief Homicide Prosecutor Suzanne O'Donnell falsely stated May 4th, only a few days later, after she files for another injunction, Doug files for sole custody of the child. This is Ashley Benefield's biggest fear, that this this man is going to get sole custody, but she's making all of these grand allegations against him that he knows are not true. There's got to be something wrong, and it is probably not safe for this child to even be with her, so he files for full custody. The statement was entirely false and unsupported by any evidence presented at trial. In fact, the court docket shows that if that it was Ashley Benefield who filed a motion on May 4th, not Douglas Benefield, Exhibit B. The prosecutor further emphasized this false claim in her PowerPoint presentation, Exhibit C, displayed to the jury. So there's the PowerPoint with the timeline on it. Yeah, I knew that was going to come back to bite her
Mm-hmm.
because nothing ever said that there. Oh, sorry. That there was that he filed for sole custody. So that's the timeline. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The improper argument implied the state had information not presented at trial, suggesting Miss Benefield was going to lose custody of her child. The final motive put forward by the state. Such comments referring to matters outside the record are clearly improper. See Wheeler v. State. As held in Williamson v. State, a prosecutor may not refer to facts not in evidence, as it constitutes a form of unsworn testimony not subject to cross-examination. Similarly, in Vasek v. State and Lane v. State, the appellate courts held that it was improper for a prosecutor to refer to testimony or items not in evidence. Given the highly prejudicial nature of this false claim about Mr. Benefield seeking sole custody, there is a reasonable probability it affected the outcome of the trial. Moreover, the improper comments deprived Miss Benefield of a fair and impartial trial, materially contributing to the conviction, and were so harmfully and fundamentally tainted as to require a new trial. Miss O'Donnell's statement exceeded all acceptable bounds of advocacy and deprived Miss Benefield of a fair and impartial trial. A new trial is warranted on this ground alone. Improper attacks and belittling of Miss Benefield's character and identity. Yeah, I didn't like this either. The
QB, you keep reading. I'm going to take my phone with me real quick. I've got to use the potty. I will be right back, but I'm listening. And
Okay.
just let me know when you need a break, and I'll
Good.
read a little bit.
Improper attacks on and belittling of Miss Benefield's character and identity. The prosecutors repeatedly and improperly attacked Miss Benefield's character, calling her a manipulator at least 14 times during closing arguments, and claimed she was manipulating everyone, including the jury. They ridiculed her emotional testimony and accused her of lying without evidence. Wow. Wow. Vituperative characterizations of a defendant are improper and prejudicial. Gore v. State. For example, prosecutor Suzanne O'Donnell told the jury, the defendant trying to say he was fighting in a fighting stance, he lunged at me. That is just her once again trying to manipulate the system, she's trying to manipulate you to believe that this was necessary. He was coming at me, but the physical evidence does not bear that out. It does not show that he was coming at her and that she had to shoot him. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? I need to know if y'all can hear that because uh anyways, during the state's rebuttal closing argument, Assistant State Attorney Rebecca Friel told the jury, buying the house, I read that very differently. First of all, he wasn't trying to buy, he was trying to rent. And if you don't believe that they were talking while they had this mutual injunction, they were. I'm sure Miss Benefield was lying to him, telling him they're going to move to Maryland. Um, uh, hey, Spence. They're going to move to Maryland, live in separate houses, but co-parent. And she was all the while planning with her attorney to have an injunction hearing in a matter of days. It's reasonable to believe that the mutual injunction was, I'm sure Miss Benefield was speaking to him when it was convenient for her, when she could get something out of him. It only goes with the rest of it. This letter we've heard about that Miss Banfield testified to about all these things. It's another effort at manipulation. We don't know when she wrote that letter. We don't know what she put in it. We don't know if any of it was true. I can write a letter and tell you that I'm the Queen of England. It doesn't make it true. And just because I say I wrote it 3 years ago doesn't mean I did. I keep saying manipulation, and the reason is because this defendant attempted to manipulate the system. It didn't work. She attempted to manipulate the experts. She kind of did, right? Because what did we hear about Dr. Liu and Dr. Haig? They talked to the defendant. She told them what she says happened, right? I don't even think she told them the same story she told you based on what they said. I would submit to you that those two experts, Mr. Haig was the one. Wait, I would submit to you that those two experts, Mr. Haig was the one you should be depending on, even though he also spoke to Miss Banfield, so clearly got one side of the story or a made up story. As to Dr. Broder, I think you should take some of what Dr. Broder said to heart. Her concern was not that Doug was going to fly off the handle. She said she was concerned that she would make him look bad in front of Dr. Broder. I pretended that I'm moving to Maryland and going to co-parent because I don't want him to look bad. This man that I would have you believe was abusive and horrible. They have defamed him up and down. No, she didn't say that. She didn't say I was afraid Doug would freak out on me. I was afraid he'd do this, she said. I didn't want to make him look bad. She's manipulating Dr. Broder, right? She's manipulating Doug for sure. It's manipulation, and that's what she does. That's what she's done. The evidence has shown it to you. I would submit to you that Ashley Benefield is very smart. She's been working the system or trying to for years. And if I say, "Oh, I'm trying to co-parent with an abuser," that looks good for me. He's an abuser. He shouldn't have my baby. He shouldn't have medical control. He certainly shouldn't have custody, partial custody, or anything else. Just because she said it doesn't mean it's true. And that's because, as I said, she tried to manipulate the system in South Carolina. Ended up being mutual. She tried to manipulate the system in Florida. She got turned down. She tried to terminate his parental rights. The judge gave him custody. She tried to manipulate the experts, as I already talked, and I think in some cases she did, and she's trying to manipulate you. Why are you confused, Patricia? Oh, is this?
It was the Patricia. It's the. Am I echoing?
No?
Oh, I thought I heard an echo. Um, the what
It's the
she's reading is the.
prosecution's closing statement.
Yeah, that's the word I was trying to come up with.
And I don't
So
understand, okay, you cannot lie. Okay, you definitely can't lie about things not in evidence. But her saying she's a manipulator, I mean, they look at people and say they're killers all the time.
Right.
So I don't understand. I mean, I get it that they're disparaging her or whatever, but that's kind of their job,
Mm,
beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, the lying about the custody thing, I'm not okay with that.
yeah.
The ridiculing her, like when she was doing the oh that kind of thing, I'm not okay with that. Um, but as far as saying a manipulator, I don't know if that's some law that that makes that not okay. Um, and I mean, this next part, they're just calling out facts. It's
Mhm.
sheer facts. She had no tears.
Right.
These inflammatory attacks on Miss Benefield's character serve no purpose but to inflame the mind of the jurors against her. Such arguments are clearly prohibited. See Guerin v. State. See, I don't know about that. I'm not familiar with that. I mean, it could be. As the court stated in Chambers v. State, permitting this general attack on the defendant's character was error. I don't know that it's an attack on her character as much as it's stating she did try to manipulate the system. She
Mhm.
did try to, I mean, at least in my mind, she did.
Mhm.
So, um, the
I feel like
prosecutor
she did too.
the prosecutors also ridiculed Miss Benefield's testimony, with Miss Friel stating, "You can decide what you think about her testimony. She's a witness like any other, but I would submit to you that that was all manipulation. There were no tears. You use your common sense. If you cry and have to take breaks and you're racking, this is the where I had the problem. Then you're going to have a swollen face. You're going to your eyes are going to be puffy. You're going to have snot. I don't know what other words to use. She didn't even get a tissue until I can't remember. You you who either the judge or the defense attorney told her there's tissues. Oh yeah, I should have a tissue. She'd been crying for 15 minutes, didn't need a tissue. And that's manipulation. That's her efforts to manipulate you, make you believe that she was a victim. She is not the victim. Douglas Benefield was the victim in this case. So all that right there. Okay, so that law says, or that decision, Chambers v. State says, permitting this general attack on the defendant's character was an error. For me, and I am not an attorney, but for me, that's not an attack on her character as much as it is a statement to her testimony.
Yeah. That's very true, QB. You're right.
Now, when she was talking about her racking and she went, that was not necessary.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, when she came at her, and I'm sure it's in here, when she came at her, when she had her relive the whole experience, that was not necessary. But I personally feel like her restating these things and saying manipulation, of course she said manipulation.
Mhm.
That's what she's trying to prove. So she's going to say it over and over and over again. I
Right.
don't understand how that they're saying that's a general characterization making her look bad. No, it's a characterization of her testimony
Testimony.
when she was on the stand, and she
Mhm.
did not. Some part of her came across as credible. I mean, there was a lot of people that said that they were guilty, guilty, guilty until she testified, and then they were like, "Well,
That was me. I
yeah,
mean,
hey, Kel."
"Hey, Kel. Hey, hey." But then by the end of her testimony, I was
Thank
like,
you.
when she first started, um,
It was when her. It was when the defense was talking to her.
I just kind of like it was like, okay, I was like this, like, and then whenever she started testifying, I was like, okay, okay, okay. And then when she, after however long, and there's still she's crying, but there's no tears, no red tip on the nose, no nothing. Then
Not.
eventually I was like, oh, down. I went. It was, nah, I just didn't believe her, but
But again, this happens a lot when you have a defendant testify. When the defense is questioning them, they're very convincing.
Mhm.
because they know what's coming. And then when the prosecution starts to talk to them, then it's like, "Mer."
Right.
Like in Karen Reed, every daggone state witness, as soon as Jackson or Yannetti got up there, it was like, okay, no, okay, no, okay, no.
You're
And
right.
so I don't know. I'd have to look. Um, I have to look more into it. I don't feel like them calling her a manipulator is a generalization of her
Mhm.
character. I think it is actually by her actions, by her testimony, by the things she did with the court, by the things that she did with the police. I think it's a valid um, assumption that you could make for me, anyways. Um, what is that word? Vi- vituperative? Vituperative. Stand by. Sorry.
I
This
don't
is
know.
the dictionary part of the
Oh,
cafe.
Gail, when did Gail get here?
Hey, Gail. Oh, how do you say it though?
Hmm.
Hold on. Vituperative. 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 I don't think that's how you say it, sir.
Vituperative.
Vituperative. Vituperative. It means I'm a word. I'm not going to say that than what I am, but it means bitter and abusive. I have
Hmm.
not seen that. Such vituperative characterizations of a defendant are improper and prejudicial. As stated in Gore v. State, a prosecutor cannot engage in vituperative or pejuperative, bro, characterizations of a defendant. Or, I
It's
mean,
like inculpatory or an exculpatory.
I'm like, okay, y'all excuse me when I say this. I'm like a word whore. I love words. I love words. And
We know you do. We
I
know
ain't
you
never
love
I
words.
ain't never in my life seen none of that. And then they wanted I just figured out vituperative and now they want to do pejorative. I think I know pejorative. I know pejorative.
Would that
Anyways,
mean does that have anything to do with perjure?
I feel like let me look before I start lying.
Margaret said, "My refrigerator is vituperative." Vituperative. I forget what you said vituperative meant.
Okay, is bitter or argumentative,
Oh,
and pejorative is expressing contempt or disapproval.
okay.
They didn't like her. I mean, that's what the prosecution does, yo. Okay. Or needless sarcasm. That I agree with. That I agree with. Revealing that the prosecutor has abandoned any semblance of professionalism. In the words of one viewer, these prosecutors sound like a couple of high school bullies. Oh, they've been
Hmm.
reading the interwebs.
She
Still not.
did, Morgana. She did.
I'm a hoe. I'm a ho ho. I look.
Mhm.
I am a word hoe. I am a office supply hoe.
Mm. I like office supplies, and I'm the least organized person on the face of the planet.
I love me some pens. I'm a pen
Mm,
hoe.
mhm.
I'm a hoe. I'm just gonna say
Stationery. I love stationery.
I'm stationary. I'm like, meh. I mean, I like it, but I buy it like I'm gonna use it, and then I don't.
Well, like, I mean, I got this pretty, little planner at Hobby Lobby. It's so pretty. It says seek what does it say?
Is it a happy
Seek
planner?
No. I've
Oh,
had a happy planner and I don't care for them. I also went and spent like 100 dang dollars on an Erin Condren planner that I never even touched.
ain't she got some issues with her?
Who?
Erin Condren, didn't she get in some trouble or something? I could be wrong.
I have
Um,
no idea.
I am a snobby pen hoe. I love my pens, and I will. Oh, and I love my and I will hurt somebody like if you mess with my pens. I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe. I'm a pen hoe. I'm a word. I am a word hoe, and I am. You know what? I'm a grammar Nazi. I won't belittle
I'm
you
a little
for
bit
it.
of a grammar Nazi myself.
I will not belittle you for it. I
I
will, however, correct you.
I have a problem with that myself. It, like, eats at me if I don't correct someone.
Reading that email hurt my brain.
Yeah, I
My eyes were
know.
bleeding. It hurt my whole brain. Ooh, out of court conversations. Y'all, let's go. Okay, so we've determined I'm a hoe. Um, uh, see, okay, here, okay, sorry.
Mm.
I like the tactile planner. Okay, I like to have it in my hand. I
Mhm,
like to flip through the pages. I like to
mhm,
write all the things down. I
mhm,
like to put little stickers and stuff in there.
mhm.
What I don't like is having to remember to take it with me everywhere.
Right. What
So
I like to decorate them, but that's it. I don't
that's
ever
it.
actually use them.
Because I have to okay, so what do I always have with me? Always, always have
Your
my phone.
phone.
I always have my phone. So if
Right.
I put my schedule in my phone, it's not cute. It ain't got stickers. It ain't got none of the things. I mean, there's apps out there that you can get, but it's always with me. And so if I need to schedule something, if I don't have my planner with me, so then I end up doing the planner and the phone, and then that's double work, and nobody wants that. So I gave up. I didn't give up. I came to the realization that I am not a planner person. Is
Wait
what
a minute. Who is Scott Bloomquist?
she's talking about, Willis.
Who is Scott Bloomquist?
I don't know. Where are you reading that?
A dirt racing race car. Is he a race car driver?
The
Sad
name?
news. Okay, apparently he just passed away. It says sad news for the dirt racing world today. May the family and friends of Scott Bloomquist be comforted and may he rest in peace. No idea who he is, but I saw people talking about it on Twitter and I was like, wait, well, who is that? I didn't know who it was. Okay, continue. I'm sorry for the interruption.
You're fine. This is the entertainment part of the crime cafe. Um, okay, those prosecutors sound like a high school bullies. They were reading the interwebs because there were people saying, I said it. I said mean girls, but we know, Mr. Taylor, we know, and Tiny Table Guy 2.0, we know you're listening. We know you're listening. We appreciate you. Hit the like button, subscribe, tell your friends. Um, Tell Judge White because he don't know how all this stuff gets out on the interwebs, but we'd love to have him.
Right.
Can you imagine? Could you imagine Judge White be like, I found you. What? Okay. Still not enough. The prosecutors went even further and claimed Ms. Benefield was lying with no evidentiary support. They said she told defense experts a made up story, again, without any basis in the evidence. Such attacks on the defendant's credibility are improper. As the court cautioned in Pacifico v. State, where the case against the defendant is weak or tenuous, a prosecutor's contentions that the defendant is a liar could rarely, if ever, be construed as a harmless error. She was kind of a whole lie, though. The other thing is, okay, the prosecutor blatantly lying about the uh, filing for custody because I don't think there was any record that he actually did. He might have talked about it, but I don't think there was any record of him actually filing on May 4th for custody, for sole custody. Okay.
Okay.
So that, yes, I have a problem with that. Okay.
Mm.
With straight up lying. But all this other stuff, I mean, the judge tells him, I mean, and I know you can't get it out of your brain, but it's not evidence. Closing arguments are not evidence. Opening statements are not evidence. They're a statement of what they think they've proven or what their theory of the case is, but it's not evidence. And even the judge's rulings on like objections and stuff are not evidence and are not supposed to be taken under consideration. So I don't know. I don't know. I think he might be reaching with that one, but I mean, she did say 14 times she was
Mm.
Manipulating. I mean, she kind of was.
Right.
In Rosso v. State, the court held that improper prosecutorial comments will warrant a new trial where the evidence is very close, where a prosecutor refers to testimony or items not in evidence, or where a prosecutor indulges in personal attacks upon an accused, her defense, or her counsel. Improper speculation about out of court conversations. Prosecutor Friel engaged in improper speculation and conversations between Miss Benefield and Douglas Benefield, stating, first of all, he wasn't trying to buy, he was trying to rent. And if you don't believe that they were talking while they had this mutual injunction, they were, I'm sure. Miss Benefield was lying to him, telling him they're going to move to Maryland, live in separate houses, but co parent. There was no evidence presented at trial that Miss Benefield or Mr. Benefield were communicating while the mutual injunction was in effect. The prosecutors claimed that they were, I'm sure, talking implies the state had information not presented at trial. Such arguments referencing matters outside the record are improper. False claims about defense expert testimony. The prosecutors made false claims about the testimony of defense expert Dr. Emma Liu. Prosecutor Friel stated, yeah, Dr. Liu is a medical examiner. She seems like a well-qualified medical examiner who did testify mostly for the state because she worked for the state and is now testifying for the defense. And the defense asked you, why would she do that? She did that because she's getting paid. She's getting paid to be here. That's why she's here. That's why she's saying those things, and most of them were probably very accurate. Now, you don't have to present no evidence. Dr. Liu was being paid. There is no evidence presented that Dr. Liu was being paid to testify or that she testified the way she did because she was paid. Ironically, at the time of her testimony, and as this is being written, Dr. Liu had received no fee whatsoever because you hadn't paid her yet. I mean, she didn't do it for free. There's no way.
Right.
That's lying by omission. I guarantee you that's lying by omission. They just hadn't paid her yet. She had received no fee whatsoever. The prosecutors never even asked Dr. Liu if she was being paid. This improper argument suggested, without any foundation in the record, that the defense had suborned perjury from their expert witness. Such comments are highly irregular, impermissible, and prejudicial, Henry v. State. They didn't ask her. Normally, they do ask to set it as foundation. Like they asked the expert, are you being paid to be here? Who paid you? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Moreover, the prosecutors improperly denigrated the defense theory and expert witnesses. A prosecutor may not ridicule a defendant's theory of defense. The court held, in Rosso v. State, the court held that improper prosecutorial comments will warrant a new trial where the evidence is very close, where a prosecutor refers to testimony or items not in evidence, or where a prosecutor indulges in personal attacks upon an accused, his defense, or his counsel. Improper appeals to emotion and sympathy. Seriously? They're saying the prosecution did that?
More.
The prosecutors made inflammatory arguments clearly designed to arouse the emotion and prejudices of the jury against Miss Benefield. For instance, this cat is losing her mind. For instance, Miss O'Donnell emphasized, afterwards, she runs over to the neighbor's house. Not once do you hear her say, get an ambulance. I don't know if he's still alive. I had to do it, but somebody help him. Not once did you ever hear any concern that I just shot another human being, regardless of what the facts are. No. And she was the only person armed in that room. Doug Benefield was not armed. He had no weapons. He was laying on the floor dying, and she goes to the neighbor and not once asked for an ambulance. And he dies either on the way to the hospital or in the hospital. She was the only one armed, and it was not necessary. She did not have to shoot him. It was not reasonable. She did not have to shoot him. She had an agenda, and it worked for what she wanted. And she got what she wanted, because after she killed him, what did she get? sole custody of the child. Such arguments that serve only to inflame the minds of the juror are improper. As held in Bertolotti v. State, closing arguments must not be used to inflame the minds and passions of the juror so that their verdict reflects an emotional response to the crime or the defendant rather than the logical analysis of the evidence in the light of the applicable law. In Guerin v. State, the courts held that arguments that have no purpose but to inflame the minds of the jurors against the defendant are clearly prohibited. See also Rosso v. State. Discrediting a proper legal defense instead of commenting on the evidence and the reasonable inferences therefrom. Taylor v. State. I wonder if that's Taylor like Mr. Taylor v. State. Improper burden shifting. Okay, y'all, you tell me. It feels like he's using all these cases and cherry picking all these cases to say that she can't argue her case. Like, they have a right to present their case in the manner that they present it, other than lying, okay? Just the same as the defense has the right to present their case. Right?
Yeah.
But I mean, he's like, well, you can't, cast aspersions on our defense. Well, yeah, but it's kind of the whole point of the prosecution is to prove that your version didn't happen. I don't know. I'm confused. Improper burden shifting. The prosecutors repeatedly misstated the law on self-defense, telling jurors that they needed to evaluate whether Miss Benefield's use of force was reasonable and necessary. For example, Miss O'Donnell stated, the real question in this case is, was there self-defense? Was there justifiable self-defense? And the self-defense instruction is long, and you'll have it to review in the back. However, what you will notice are two words that come up all the time in that instruction. Self-defense, justifiable use of deadly force would be Ashley Benefield was justified in using deadly force if she reasonably believed such force was necessary to prevent imminent death or great bodily harm or a forcible felony. You're going to see those words, and like I told you a little bit earlier, that's what you need to think of think of each time that you're trying to evaluate whether she used force appropriately. Miss O'Donnell further shifted the burden of proof impermissibly in closing argument when she highlighted and emphasized the incorrect instruction in her PowerPoint presentation. Self-defense, justified use of deadly force. Ashley Benefield was justified in using deadly force if she reasonably believed that such force was necessary to prevent imminent death or great bodily harm or forcible felony. During rebuttal closing argument, Assistant State Attorney Rebecca Friel again argued, a reasonable doubt does not mean proof beyond all doubt, and you don't have to get back there and have no doubt. You have to get back there and decide, did she shoot and kill him with a depraved heart? And I would submit to you that she did. And then you have to decide, was she justified in using self-defense? Was it reasonable and necessary based on what happened in the house that she shoot and kill him on September 27, 2020? It's not a mere possible doubt, a speculative imagery or force doubt. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a reasonable doubt, and the state would submit to you that we have proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Doug Benefield is dead. The death was caused by a criminal act of this defendant, Ashley Benefield, and there was an unlawful killing by an act imminently dangerous to another and demonstrating a depraved mind without regard for human life, and it was not justified. It was not based on self-defense. It was not reasonable and necessary to stand 6 to 7 feet away from that man and shoot at him 4 times. And I would ask that you come and find this defendant guilty of murder in the 2nd degree with a firearm. This argument improperly shifted the burden to Ms. Benefield to prove her actions were justified.
Can I pause you for just a second?
Yes, absolutely, please do.
Okay, I did something for you.
I love you. What'd you do? I don't see it. I'm not looking at the stream. Words. I'm a hoe.
It's a hoe. It's a words hoe.
It's a word hoe. I'm a word hoe. I'm a word hoe. I love you. I'm a word hoe. I just realized Ashley up in the corner looking at me reading this thing.
I know, right?
I'm a word hoe. I'm a word hoe.
I thought it was cute. Sorry,
It's
I'm
so
like all about doing the stinking stuff on Canva right now. It's so much fun.
yeah, I need to
It's so
play.
fun.
I need to play with Kim. I love it. I need you to send me that. QB got words, but and that's on so many different levels because we all know QB always got words. And
Mhm.
also, I'm a word hoe. So I'm a word hoe in more ways than one. One, I love words, like weird words, using words, knowing what words mean. And also, I'm a word hoe because I always have words. Y'all know I
Mhm.
always got something to say. I
Mhm.
love it.
Alright,
I
go
love
go ahead and continue.
it. This
Let me know if you need me to pick up anytime. I just need to know, when you're ready for me, just let me know what page and
yeah,
stuff because
I'm
I don't have
good.
the
I just
document
want to
pulled
make
up.
sure like y'all are still all here.
Yeah,
And
I'm here. There's 15 of us in the chat, so
I know, but nobody's saying nothing. So I'm watching chat because trolls. Anyways,
yeah.
um, I got one eye on the chat and one eye on the thing. I have a very weird eye pattern right now. Um,
You just do you. I'll keep an eye on the chat.
I'm just saying.
Mhm.
You saw me go. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Um, this argument improperly shifted the burden to Miss Benefield to prove her actions were justified. The self defense jury instruction clearly states Ashley Benefield does not have the burden of proving that she was justified in using deadly force. Instead, for you to find the defendant guilty, the state must prove beyond a reasonable doubt the defendant was not justified in using deadly force. I feel like I feel like they're splitting hairs here. What did Miss King say? But the government and their witnesses are paid too, yet the government. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Ms. King. Yeah, they always bring it up that the defense witnesses are paid. And it's like, y'all work for the state, you're paid too.
Patricia said lurking and working and thinking, are they really afraid they already weren't going to get a new trial? They are throwing the whole pot of spaghetti at the dang wall.
That's what, okay, so that's my thing, Patricia. It's like, and I think I said it yesterday. Why not take the motion that has the most power to it? I mean, that alone should evoke a hearing and probably a new trial. If they
Mhm.
have any proof. If he's not talking out of the side of his face. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's funny that he's talking about them doing all these things because he did all these things too. It's just it didn't turn out in his favor. So now we're because there were things in his opening statement that were absolutely not the truth. Not the truth. Um, and I kind of get what he's saying here that they tried to flip the burden to her. But I mean, they do have a burden of proof to they have the burden to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. But they can prove that by impeaching her being justified.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so I don't, I mean, I see it's a nice argument. I see what they're trying
Right.
to say that, oh, you're trying to put the burden on her. Um, but I feel like they're proving their burden beyond a reasonable doubt by showing that she wasn't justified.
Right.
And she couldn't show that she was justified, therefore proving beyond a reasonable doubt. As held in
Mm-mm.
Brown v. State, the state has the burden of proving guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, which includes proving beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant did not act in self defense. A defendant has a fundamental right to a defense. See Story v. State. and to have the jury properly instructed on any legal defense supported by the evidence. Gardner v. State. These rights stand for naught if the prosecutor. That's cute. The right. These rights stand for naught if the prosecutor can ridicule a defense so presented, denigrate the accused for her determination in raising the issue, and misstate the law in contradiction of the judge's instructions, as the prosecutor in this case did. The error committed by the prosecutor in closing argument therefore deprived Miss Benefield of her fundamental right to a fair trial. With ample evidence to support the defense of justifiable use of force, it cannot be said that this error was harmless beyond a reasonable doubt. State B. DeGallo. We'll go with that. DeGallo.
Pico de Gallo.
False representation of wound paths. See, this right here, I don't even know what he's going to say, but I'm going to tell you that their representation of the wound path in the leg is straight up BS. That he fell, his feet flipped over his head, and that's how she shot him through his foot through his knee. No, ma'am, absolutely not.
I'm not positive on the whole. On there, to me, there's too many ways that could have happened.
Yeah, and I think that it's more likely the prosecution's, and I'm not leaning towards, I think, okay, let me just say again, I think they were both toxic human beings. I think she was a manipulator. I think he was an abuser. I think she fed on his obsession of her. I think he fed on her,
stroking his ego.
Thank you. And I think that they fed off of each other. I couldn't get to that she needed to shoot him. I couldn't get to it. That does not mean beyond any question that I think that she was abused. It does not mean beyond any question that I think that there probably was a fight that night. Okay. I don't think she had to shoot him. Now, as far as the leg shooting goes, I feel like by physics, okay, using physics, y'all don't call Trooper Paul, or and also knowing the anatomy and stuff like that, I think that it is more likely that.
Be safe, Steph. Be safe and have a good day.
Have a good day. Stop typing and texting, or texting and driving. Hey, Aiden. I think it's more likely that he was shot as he was running away and his foot came up than it is. And I mean, even that is a very cartoony kind of scenario. But there was nothing in that room other than the mattress that was leaning up against the door. Him falling back, unless she shot him with a big old shotgun and he reverbed back and flew back and his legs flew up, or he flew over like a sofa or something like that. Okay. I don't see where you get to his legs flying over his head.
Yeah.
It's not physically possible. In my mind, I can't make it make sense. Not in that small room, not with it being empty, not with her not using a big old, 12 gauge. I can't get to it. I can't make it work.
I keep going back to the thing that I read about somebody had said this, and I can't remember who or where I saw this at. But they were saying something about when Ashley was on the stand and was asked to reenact what happened, when she was pointing the gun, like she was pointing
that she was
downwards,
it down,
like down towards the floor.
Yeah, I saw that too, but I think, honestly, I think it was just, I don't know. I don't know that she was necessarily pointing down at him. She could have been. She could have been. I mean,
Well, and whoever it was that said that had made the comment that, um, how they explained it, if it did happen that way, then it would have made sense considering how the, medical examiner or whoever was that said, the way that the entry and exit or the entry wound of the leg shot or whatever, I don't know.
see, and this is the argument. This next portion, okay. Um, oh yeah, me and 2 times speed. I tried to slow it down. Is y'all might want to put that on 0.75. I said that yesterday when you weren't here. And
Oh,
actually,
yeah.
nobody was here. I was all by myself. I put that
Oh,
in
I
chat.
figured that out. I remember now because you said something about you didn't think anybody got notifications. And I don't know. I do. I remember hearing in the past people say, um, that if you go live more than 2 times in
Oh, it
a
won't notify.
24-hour period or 12 hours or whatever, that YouTube's, like, automatically puts out the notification for the first 2, but then after that, like, the 3rd, 4th, however many times after the 2nd time, it usually doesn't send out notifications,
Yeah,
so
well, nobody
that
got
would make
notified.
sense.
So I was all in that stream all by myself, and I was over here. I was typing in chat all by myself, and then I was texting in the background. I was like, "Ah," and nobody was texting back. And then Spins came and saved me, and then everybody started coming in. It was scary. But I was saying in there that uh, I was showing them how to if you're on the hashtag replay,
Mhm.
to hit the wheel and slow it down
Yeah.
because I talk really fast. I try not to. I was trying to slow it down and enunciate my words.
Y'all, here's the judge if QB's ever on the stand. You're gonna have to slow down. You're gonna have to slow
I'm
down
gonna turn the air off.
and speak up.
They're not gonna tell me to speak up, and I've been on the stand several times.
You're gonna have to slow down. The court reporter needs to be able to understand your words.
And also not in a not just not to toot my own horn, but I'm gonna toot my own horn, not in a criminal defense because I have an attorney on speed dial, but in civil, I have represented myself twice and won.
Wow, look
Uh,
at you.
Not in criminal. Now I'm telling y'all, look, criminal,
Toot toot.
you toot. I don't care if you look. Why are you bevs banging me?
What?
That sounded bad.
That sounded
That was bad. I
Why is
looked
Bev
up.
banging me?
I looked up, and Morgana had done the bevs bang. I'm looking on my TV.
QB. Ma'am.
She was my. You know what? That would be a defense for poking somebody hard with a stick. Somebody
Ma'am, what do you mean by she was smacking a
That's what I'm
pickle?
saying. That would be a good defense. I'm telling you, I have auditory processing issues. Look, y'all be smashing or smacking the pickle. I could definitely. That is self defense.
Oh my god.
That is self defense. I do have a
I
whole
can see
defense.
the court reporter now going, she would be going,
Wait, what?
"Smacking what?
Here we go. You ready?
A
Pepper, what?
pickle?" 'Cause, they, like, type 15 letters at once by just
Right,
going like this. They
right.
kill me. Side note, FYI, if I ever get the opportunity to learn how to use a stenographer keyboard thing,
They're so cool.
I wanna learn how to do that. That looks super fun and
They're
cool.
so cool. But me watching you on my TV, like 2 seconds behind, doing the stenographer's typewriter is very fun. You don't want an elephant snout to talk into?
What?
The from Karen Reed, you don't want the elephant trunk? Did I call it a snout? Y'all. You don't want an elephant trunk to talk into?
I don't know what you're talking about.
from Karen Reed, the court reporter. She don't type. She got that
Oh,
elephant.
that's right. She's got that big
Morgana, look, we've already had one appliance incident this week. Do not fall into the washing machine.
not me over here looking for something to use as an elephant trunk.
Your hand was working. If y'all could see my whole setup over here and the fact that this stuff on my TV is like 2 seconds behind and it is freaking hysterical. It's hysterical.
Yeah, I
Anyway.
don't have anything I can use off the top of my head unless I use this. Here, hold on. Here's my little pineapple bucket.
Oh, there you go. Let me get a screenshot.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, Jenny sent me a selfie in her CPAP the other day. She's like, I'm going to sleep. And she sent me, she was so cute.
Well, here, I'll show you.
Were you legit laying in your recliner last night? Like, were you laying back? I hashtag replayed your live.
Oh, yeah. I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" Yeah, I was
It looked
kicked
like you
back
were.
in my
How were you
recliner.
filming? Were you just holding your camera up? Didn't your arm hurt? You were on for like an hour and 45 minutes.
I had it on a box in my lap, like, kicked back. My laptop. I had my laptop on a box kicked back because I
Oh,
was afraid I would keep hitting the little speaker thing,
yeah.
or the mic on the thing because y'all always yell at me when I'm holding my laptop when I try to do that, so
Well, because we can't hear you.
I
We don't
reckon.
yell at you, ma'am. We talk sternly.
Here you go, here you go, here you go. Here's a hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me Oh, oh,
What?
how do I
Oh,
make it me?
oh.
Oh, here we are. Here. Wait. I look like an elephant myself. Look. That's me with my sleep app
Oh,
machine.
so funny. It was
Yep.
so her little smile. She's like, "Hi, I'm going to bed." She was also nyquiled up,
I was. Mhm.
like for real, for real.
I
And
was.
I was on pain meds, so it was a whole. It was interesting. And then she had me going because she skimmed the motion, and she's like, "That dude, that juror number 15, he's going to be in trouble." And I was like, "He who? What you mean he?" And she's like, "It's the
Yeah.
boy." And I'm like, mm, mm,
I
is
messed it up. I messed up.
Did I
Yeah, I
wear
was
that? Well, no, you did. I just, but I'm Jen Vader. Gail said Jen Vader.
Oh, and side note, you guys, if you have your Dunkins, there's my free Dunkin' donut in a bag. They were
It's
so
a cute
sweet
little
because
bag.
it is a cute little gift bag. It's like a paper Dunkin' gift bag, but you get your one if depending on check your
Ooh.
Dunkin' apps,
Do you
but
do you see this green goddess wrap?
yeah, it's
What?
like, 2 or $3, I think,
Have
$2.
you had that? Because green goddess dressing is my jam.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that I think I can't when does the offer expire? I forget, but anyway
828.
oh, okay. So, I went to get my free donut on Wednesdays. You get a free donut on Wednesdays if you order a drink. So, I had ordered a drink
Which
and
Joey
got the
doesn't
free
like.
donut, and, then whenever I pulled up to get the stuff, the woman at the little drive-through window, she's like, "Here," and she gave me 3 little munchkin donut holes for the kids.
I
It
love
was
them.
so cute.
Can you still
So,
buy
yes.
them in like the case?
Buy what?
The munchkins, they're like 24. It comes in a little case.
Oh, maybe? I know that they sell them by the
That's a
you
serving
can
size. That
yeah.
little suitcase full of munchkins.
Yeah, the little munchkins, they're like like Jolie was like, yes, ma'am." She liked those.
My favorite though, my favorite Dunkin' Donuts of all time is the blueberry cake or the chocolate cake. Nope, not the chocolate frosted, not the chocolate cake. So
Donuts?
yes.
Yeah, I've had
Now
those. They're good.
now I wanna go to Dunkin'.
The chocolate cake donut is
Mhm.
delicious.
It's my absolute favorite. We
Mhm.
okay, so I think their saying is everybody runs on Dunkin', but we
Mhm.
say everybody grew up on Dunkin' because we had a Dunkin' Donuts on the corner right across from my high school,
Yeah.
and we would sneak across the street and go to the
Mhm.
Dunkin', and then everybody, like, back in the day, hung out at the Dunkin'. It was kinda like hanging out at the Waffle House, but because it was open, like, 24 hours, it was very
Yeah.
weird. Um, but yeah, I'm having flashbacks. Anyways,
Okay, sorry.
that was the food portion of the cafe.
Mhm.
Yeah,
They are
25.
expensive though. Their don't like to get a dozen donuts, it's like $1,000,000.
Okay, I had a Boston cream pie the other day. Jay got me one. Has anybody had the Dolly Parton banana cream pie one
From where?
or banana pudding? It's from, oh no, never mind. That's a whole lie. That's Krispy Kreme. That's a
I was
whole
gonna
lie.
say that ain't at Dunkin'.
That's a whole
I
lie.
didn't see it.
I don't want no pumpkin cake. Although, um,
They got
man,
the s'mores ones right now. The
not
s'mores donuts and the s'mores cold brew foam and
do you
stuff.
think I could drive? Do you think I could make it to the Dunkin'? It's like at the end of my road.
Spins, I had never either, but I mean, I had whenever I've traveled, I've had stuff from
I
Dunkin' and
am I'm gonna have to work
Starbucks.
on enlightening Spenz's fast food experiences.
Well, they opened a new one up here, and so I was like, "Yes!" And it's a drive-through one. Double yes.
Margaret, that's because you're in California and they have them healthy donuts.
My
Just saying.
restaurants and stores out here are stupid. You didn't add an on the end of that.
Y'all don't have a cookout? Hmm.
We don't have a cookout.
We don't have Culver's though. You have Culver's,
Mhm.
right? Is it
Who,
you that has
Margaret or
Culver's?
me?
You.
Yeah, we have Culver's.
You have Culver's. Does anybody have Brewster's, the ice cream place?
I don't think so.
Yo, Brewster's. Brewster's is good. It's ice cream. It's expensive though, like expensive, expensive.
Well, I wanna know why Dunkin' Donuts, like dozen donuts, are so expensive.
S- Supply and demand, man. Now you
Dude,
can go. There's
are
days
they
where
seriously wanting, like, dang near $15 for a dozen donuts?
it's crazy. I don't buy a dozen donuts. I don't
Like,
buy
if I want a dozen donuts, I'm gonna go get the baker's dozen and get me 13 donuts from Walmart for $5 or
this is
$4
what
or
I'm telling you.
whatever it
Like,
is.
y'all don't have the Publix up there. Publix, let me tell you, their bakery, girl. If I'm gonna pay for donuts, I'm going. Now I might buy one blueberry cake
Yeah, every once in a while, but not a
or
whole dang
a
dozen.
chocolate cake. But yeah, I don't really go to Dunkin' anymore. The kids go all the time. Now
Well, I ain't paying more than $1 a donut. That's just dumb.
Krispy Kreme is real big here, and they have like free donut day, or they have like buy one dozen, get one dozen for $1 day. And I will
Mm.
tell you that these people be lined around the building, down
Mhm,
the expressway.
mhm.
They blocking traffic. Every
Especially when that hot sign's on.
girl, that hot sign. I never knew when I was younger. Y'all don't laugh at me. I never knew that was a thing. Like I just thought that was their sign. And then somebody said to me, I mean, I just thought it was their sign. Like, okay. And so, but my friend was like, "Oh, the hot donuts now sign is on," and I was like,
Mhm,
Yeah." And she's like, "That means they just came out of the oven," and I was like,
mhm.
"You a whole lie."
Mm-mm.
And she's like, "Come on, let's go," and I was like, "You a whole lie. I'm not crossing traffic for this." She goes, "Cross the traffic." I'm like, "Okay."
Mm,
So I crossed the traffic, and we went in, and they're like, "Yeah, they just came out of the oven," and I was like,
mm,
"I had no idea."
mhm.
Now, see here, Morgana, you can get the Krispy Kreme at the grocery store.
You can get Krispy Kreme, at McDonald's here too.
You can get them at the grocery store here. They deliver to the grocery stores. So it's
I mean,
usually
we can get them at the gas station, to be honest, but they might be a couple days
yeah.
old.
This cat, y'all, I have a doctor's appointment for my cat on Monday. She is currently in my room going,
Margaret, that's what we have, our Dunkin'. She said, "We have Dunkin', but I don't think they have what y'all are talking about. It's all sodas, donuts, and nothing." So ours has, um, all the fancy coffees. They've got a lot more than just donuts, but they've got the donuts, now they've
them
started
bagel
coming out with,
sandwiches,
wraps. I think they've
them bagel
got
sandwich things are good.
the bagels, those, like, stuffed cream cheese bagels, those are the bomb.
Their bagel
Um
sandwiches, though, I think they steam the bagel. I don't know. It hits different.
Mhm.
It hits different. But y'all making me hungry.
Yeah, I know, right? This is the cafe part of Crime
This
Cafe.
is the cafe part of the Crime Cafe.
But see, the same thing is true, though, at the Krispy Kreme donuts at McDonald's are stinking outrageous.
Yeah.
Sherry said, "Put the old donuts in a skillet." Yummy.
You know you can make your own donuts, right? Like, so easy.
Yeah.
Biscuits.
Yeah.
Biscuit in a pill bottle.
Yeah.
And my grandma, the way she does it is she did
Just
biscuit
drop
and
them in a
pill.
hot fryer.
Yep, she got now you can do them in the air fryer, but she had a big old cast iron skillet and she'd fill it with oil and take the biscuits, take the old pill bottle, cut the things. She probably was medicating us. We didn't even know it. Throw them in the cast iron skillet, fry them, and then we would
You
stand
got
there,
the pill powder.
right? We would stand there at the end with a brown paper bag and some powdered sugar, and she'd drop one in each of our bags, and we'd shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, and then put it on our plate.
Mm.
And then we'd come back, and then she'd do the whole, and we get the whole. She was making Mexicans
Yum.
before Mexicans were even a thing.
Right, right. No waste.
Does that say in your nail place?
What?
Oh, is by your nail. I thought
Oh, I was
it
like,
said
"Wait,
in your
what?
nail
You
place.
get donuts while you're getting."
God bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Tasted like
Um,
sadness.
uh,
God bless you.
thank you. I tried to make healthy donuts baked with Greek yogurt. Okay. Tasted like sadness. Anything I do with Greek yogurt is usually sadness,
It
unless
is
it's
sadness.
something made like, I tried to use Greek yogurt as, like, a sour cream.
Uh-uh.
It just
Nope.
don't fly.
Em gets this stuff called, is it Skyer? I think it's SKYR. And I'm probably saying that wrong, but it's a Greek yogurt. And she gets one that's lemon flavored and one that's coffee flavored. And it's
Mm.
really creamy and it's not Greek yogurty at all. And she likes it. But she's so cute. She only eats half of it and then she puts the lid back on. She puts it back in the refrigerator.
I can do Greek yogurt that's sweetened, like the Chobani and stuff, but
It's
I can't do the
bitter though, to
plain.
me.
I can't do I like the bitter with the yogurt, but I don't like just the plain Greek yogurt.
Yeah.
Like, you literally to swap out for sour cream and, like,
I'll
for
let you know
tacos and stuff,
what the
I can't do
nutritionist
it.
says.
It's too bitter.
You think I can get her to believe that a serving size is what I can eat in a serving?
No,
I say her, it might be a boy. I don't know.
doubtful.
Probably not. But anyways,
Mm-mm. Good luck with that. Let me know how that goes, because I have an appointment on Monday at the
with a
doctor, so.
nutritionist?
Huh?
With a nutritionist?
No, I mean with a doctor, because then I
Okay.
can tell them when I tell them that I have to lose weight and,
You need a nutritionist? They
then
need to
she
test your
tries to, like,
thyroid.
put me on a diet or something, then I need to be able to tell them,
They
about
need
how
to
the
test
serving
your
sizes work.
thyroid again.
Huh?
They need to test your thyroid again.
They just did last year. They usually check it, like,
That was last year.
I know, they usually check it once every 6
They need
months, but
they
it's
need to
been a little
do
bit.
what they call a thyroid panel. Okay,
Mhm.
it's TSH, T3, free T3, free T4.
They've done that. I see
Okay,
an integrative doctor for that, for my
okay. I'm
thyroid.
just saying they need to check it again.
Mhm.
Um, Also, you need to have your, even though when they test your A1C, they need to test your insulin level
Yeah.
because that makes a difference. Anyways, wound path.
Question, when you go in for a wellness visit, because that's what I'm going for, is just like
Uh-huh.
to do like a whole, like just do the whole thing.
Right?
Um, do you have to fast?
Are you having labs done?
I'm sure they're gonna do labs.
So most, okay, so like the metabolic the metabolic panel and stuff has to be fasting. Um, the the I can't remember the cholesterol one. All your electrolytes, vitamin, minerals, all that stuff does not have to be fasting. When I went the other day, I went and it was like at 11 o'clock, and I did not fast. But I was reestablishing. It was a well visit. I was reestablishing. I figured they would put in an order for labs and I would come back.
Mhm.
They do all my labs except for my metabolic panel. And I am going back in like 2 weeks for to go over the other labs, and then I'll fast and they'll take the metabolic panel.
Okay.
So I mean, if it's early in the morning,
10, it's at 10 in the morning.
um if you can make it, I would try to fast because they're probably going to do labs, or you can call them and ask them if they're planning on doing labs.
Yeah.
I was not. I knew they were probably, well, like I said, I thought they were just going to order labs and I was going to come back for them. But they sure did. They hit me right there. So I got
So I have a
everything.
question. Does fasting mean I can't have coffee,
Yes, ma'am.
even if it's sugar-free
Yes,
creamer?
ma'am.
Dang it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to make it early in the morning. You can have, usually, basically, you can have a slip, that was a sip and a schlup. You can have a schlup of water to take
Oh,
any meds or anything like that, but you're not supposed to have anything else.
okay. Just
And you're
water.
not even supposed to have like a lot of water.
Really?
Nope. A schlup. You can have a schlup to take your meds.
Well, now my thyroid medicine says to drink with a full glass of water, I think, so.
Yeah, you could I'd never take a full glass with mine.
I don't either, and I also don't wait 30 minutes to eat or drink anything else.
Yeah, I had to move my potassium to the morning because you can't lay down for 30 minutes.
Mm,
And I usually take my night meds and then like lay down. So I just swap it. That, you want to talk about a horse pill that melts when it gets close to your mouth? It ain't even
mm,
in your mouth. That thing's like the size of the end of my pinky.
yuck.
I hate it. It works though.
I found something that okay, I'm gonna finish this and then we gotta get back to the
This is
we
the
got
health portion,
way
the
off
health
course here.
important portion of the crime cafe. Okay.
Milk. I and don't look at me, QB. I already see you squinting your eyeballs. Like, what is it with you and your family and milk? We like dairy here, okay?
Okay.
Okay. But taking a glass of or drinking milk if you have a hard time swallowing pills. Milk is easier to swallow pills with than water.
Um, I can see that.
It serious or juice. Like pulpy juice.
Well,
Don't know
because
why, but it helps me
yeah,
to
I
take
can
pills.
see that because it would coat the pills and make them like more slickery, and they would go down your throat.
Yeah, I don't
I can
know
see
what it
that.
is, but
I
definitely,
don't have
yeah.
a hard time taking pills. I never have. Now these potassium ones, I it's a whole race. Like I have to have, and I take, y'all. I take lots of meds. So in the morning, I got like a handful, and one of them is that potassium pill. So I get over by my water. I have it ready. I toss it in my mouth, and grab the water, and I sip it real quick, and I swallow it down.
Hmm.
So it's a whole race because it will absolutely melt when it gets close to your mouth. Now, M just got one. I'm telling y'all, I have an 85-year-old woman inside my body because M and I take a lot of the same medicines, and makes me feel some kind of way. M got a
Yeah, me
new
too.
potassium and it's coated. It's like it's coated. Don't it's not that chalky melt in your mouth kind of thing.
Margaret says you need to be all hydrated. Then, as soon as it's over, I make a beeline for the coffee cart outside the doctor's place.
Yeah, but the hydration doesn't come the morning of. The hydration is leading up to it because you can't just have water the morning of and think that your veins are going to be all plump and pretty. It's
Hmm.
it's it's a you have to be hydrated prior to because that's what she at. Well, see, okay, so my left arm, I have a really good vein, but it's deep and it rolls, and it also has a valve in it. My right arm has a beautiful vein that comes right to the surface, and it's all great. But guess what? They can't take blood out of that arm right now because it's broken.
Mm.
So they go in the left arm. So the lady's like, "Oh, you're dehydrated." I'm like, "No, I'm not. Y'all, I drink almost 64 ounces a gallon.
I don't know.
Yeah, I drink almost 64 ounces of water a day." Um, she's like, "You're dehydrated." I'm like, "No, that vein, it's deep." And she's like, "Well, it shouldn't be like that." I said, "Well, talk to my arm. It's always been like that. I don't know."
It shouldn't be like that. Well, it is. So,
Yeah, I'm very familiar with all of my veins, because if I have somebody chase a vein that rolls, I will sock them right in their eye hole.
mm,
I have a very high pain tolerance. I'm good. Don't chase a freaking vein. Do not. Do not. Anyways.
okay.
All right. So, fall.
I'm going to turn my camera off and
Okay.
let you pull that back up and
Oh, it's up.
oh, it is, ain't it?
Um.
Oh,
Oh, you unshared me.
oh, no, I didn't. I accidentally did that. Well, what is going on with this thing? Hold on a minute. There we go. There you go.
Yeah, Miss King. Where in the world? What did you do? What is that?
I don't know. It got weird. I clicked things and it went all sideways wonky.
Yeah. So, Miss King, if you're dehydrated, okay, one, water alone will not fix dehydration. Two, uh, if you don't normally drink water and you're going to have labs, okay, first of all, if you don't normally drink water, stop it. Uh, two, if you're going to have labs, you can't drink it the morning of and just the night before. I mean, the night before will help, but if you're talking about being hydrated to have labs and have a good vein, probably the day before. If you're not like a regular water drinker, you probably need to drink either some Gatorade or Gatorade's not the best, but it'll work in a pinch. Liquid IV is my go-to. I love me some Liquid IV. Tastes like you're licking a salt lick, but they do have a lot of good flavors. Another one is what's that one called? Just went out of my head.
Body armor?
Body Armor's good. No, it's one that you order online. And it's letters. And hmm, anyways, your alarm's going off. Is Eli getting off the bus?
No, my alarm ain't going off.
Oh, maybe
Eli's
that's
not at school
maybe
today.
Element. That's it. That's the one I told you with letters. Element. Have you had the hot ones, Margaret? They got like a habanero one. I haven't tried that one. And they got another Element is the bomb. It's like liquid IV on crack
Mm.
because it tastes good. But you have to order it online. Element, I love Element. That's what I took with me to Uganda. I took Element with me. The hot chili one. Yeah, the hot chili one is so good. It's like, is it chili mango or something like that? Um,
Gross.
the citrus salt. Why are you making a face? Stop making a face.
I said, "That's gross. Why
It's
would I
so
wanna
good.
drink a drink that tastes like hot chilies?"
It's so good. It's so good. The citrus salt, yeah, chili mango, but the habanero, or maybe it's habanero mango. I haven't gotten the nerve to try the habanero. Um, but the citrus salt is good. They have they have an unflavored one that you can add to your other stuff, but I mean it is salty because it's sodium and potassium and magnesium, and those are all very salty. Uh,
Mhm.
but I'll tell you what, if you don't drink a lot of water and you're dehydrated and you don't realize you're dehydrated, if you drink L4, okay, M calls it L4, y'all. She's like, "Can you make me an L4?" That's the liquid IV. You get
What's
it?
L4?
IV is 4 in Roman numerals.
Oh, you're breaking up really bad.
Bro, what happened? Can you hear me now?
It's breaking up really bad.
Uh,
Yeah, it sounds robotic.
okay, hold on. I'll be back.
Stand by your
Is
man.
that better?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Um, so L4 is liquid IV, but
Oh.
that's what M calls it because
The IV.
the IV is 4 in Roman numerals, so she couldn't
Right.
remember the name of it. So she's like, "Can you make me some L4?" I'm like, "I love you so much." Um, anyways, yeah, the salty, yeah, so it can't, yeah, I get you, Morgana. You ain't
You're
wrong.
breaking up again.
God bless. Hold on.
Gail says you're not breaking up for her, but she is for me. Anybody else?
There. All right, hold on. I'll be back. I'll
It's
be back.
really breaking up.
I'll be back. Don't break up with me. I'll be back.
Oh, Morgana says no, she's not. And then Margaret says she sounds fine out here. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like she's breaking up. Weird. Maybe I need to go out and come back in. Everybody's saying that it's just for me. That you're fine for them, but you sound
I see that.
it sounded really bad.
Is it better now?
Say something again.
Is it better now?
Meh. Let me go out and come back in. It must be me. Let me
Yeah,
go out and come in.
yeah. Hey, y'all.
Uh,
Is it better now? How about now?
no. Let me go back out. Let me go back. I'm gonna go
I
all the way out and come back
Yeah,
in.
that's what I did. Um, hold on, y'all. Never mind, he got it. It's his alarm's going off. Is today Friday? It is Friday. Oh, she don't get off early today, I don't think. I'm confused. Jenny, don't get under the computer because you might get stuck. I don't know. I haven't moved. Like I mean, we know how my Wi-Fi is, but I haven't moved. Um, yeah, I thought I was gonna have to rearrange my whole entire house yesterday. I mean today, because I lost my phone and my vape. Like legit. Um, and it fell down in my chair. Y'all don't hey. Hi. Is
Hi.
that better?
I think so.
Better?
Now you sound okay now.
Okay. It must have been you. Because everybody else
Must
said
have
it
been.
sounded fine.
Yeah,
They said
weird.
I sounded amazing. They didn't.
Weird. That's weird.
All right, let me share my screen. Share. And let me go back to it. So, can you is it moving for y'all now?
I don't see it moving.
Why is it not moving for y'all?
But then again, it could just be me. You guys see if it's moving
Is it
for
moving for y'all?
you.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I can't. So the interesting thing about the wound path, Margaret. Oh, she's going on the treadmill. Are you going on the treadmill? Be careful, don't fall. Um,
Take your Tommy Tippy.
take your Tommy Tippy and be careful. Uh, so the thing about the wound path, I wish I could do a demo, but I can't. So their argument is, the defense's argument is front to back, left to right. They're saying that it came in through the front of him, okay, like through his chesticles,
Mm.
went towards the back, okay, and moved in that straight, like a straight, if you have a straight line going through like your, okay, it was higher than this, but like through your belly button, if you put a stick through your belly button from front to back, right? They're basically saying that the bullet went from front to back and drifted left to right, okay? But what front to back actually means anatomically is the frontal plane, which is the front, like, of your chest, okay? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just muted myself for a minute.
Okay, so anatomically, the frontal plane of your chest is the front, okay? And so it can come in from the side and actually move from front to back because it's the frontal plane to the rear plane. I can't explain it without doing a thing. Anyways, I'll read this, but they're wrong. The defense is absolutely wrong on this interpretation. I get where they're coming from, but anatomically, that's not how it works. And neither of the MEs were questioned well enough to explain it. That it's, I thought this part was bad. That's just personally, nobody asked me. False representation of wound path. The uncontroverted testimony was the wound path of the fatal shot to the decedent's chest was from front to back, left to right. Such was the testimony of Dr. Vega, the state's medical examiner. That wound path description was confirmed by Michael Haig, the defense's ballistic expert, as well as Dr. Emma Liu, the defense's physician and just retired Miami-Dade County medical examiner. Despite that, and using a graphic illustration never at any prior time shown to the defense, the state, through assistant attorney or state attorney Susan O'Donnell, represented to the jury that the wound path was side to side. About this trajectory, just because there's some sort of misconception that this shot was front to back, that is just the planes. See, that's what I'm telling you, with which the medical examiner uses, so it can be a little confusing. But if you look at the way this arrow is, I don't have the thing, but it is, the bullet goes in right by the right nipple and lands right here. So it is side to side. Now, once it went in where the nipple is, did it curve a little back, a bit to the back? Yes. That's why it's like in the back. That's why they say front to back. So it went side to side and a little bit to the back. There is no way he was facing her when she shot him. No way. Here's another angle. This is, I wish we had the demonstrations, but this is from front to back. So if it went in on the side, the right-hand side, and the red dot is where it landed in the back. He's wrong. He's wrong on this one. In an even more blatant misrepresentation, Miss O'Donnell used a graphic depiction to demonstrate that the wound path entered the decedent's right side, behind his right arm, transversed his chest in a straight path, and lodged in his back. This was a flat-out misrepresentation of uncontroverted testimony, which clearly misled the jurors. I wish he would have showed what he was talking about, that misrepresentation, because I don't remember that. I remember them showing it came in through the side to the right of the nipple.
Yeah.
It traveled from the frontal plane towards the back from left to right.
Right.
Cumulative effect. While no single improper comment may require a new trial on its own, the cumulative effect of the prosecutor's numerous improper and inflammatory remarks deprived Miss Benefield of her fundamental right to a fair trial. As the court states in Johns v. State, while no one of the comments standing in isolation would have required a new trial, This court must look at the entire trial record when considering whether the comments at issue are of such a nature as to destroy the fairness of the proceedings. When considering the relative lack of evidence against Johns, the character of the evidence that did exist, and the number of improper arguments made by the prosecutor, it is apparent that the prosecutor's closing argument was improper with respect to the neutral arena in which a trial should be held. Okay, as stated in Chambers v. State, in order to require a new trial based on improper prosecutorial comments, the prosecutor's comments must either deprive the defendant of a fair and impartial trial, materially contribute to the conviction, be so harmful or fundamentally tainted as to require a new trial. Sorry, I'm looking. Hey, what's up? What up? My goodness. I was trying to read the comment.
Says, my goodness, if you're in a fighting stance, you're going to lead with your left and attack, push a graph with your right. She says, Doug weighs in a fighting stance. Doug is right hand. No, I don't think you want to see if a fighting stance and how fighting stance work. Okay. I can't make heads or tails out of that comment.
Okay. And again, never mind. As stated in Chambers v. State, in order to require a new trial based on, did I read all that? Based on improper prosecutorial comments, the prosecutor's comments must either deprive the defendant of a fair and impartial trial, materially contribute to the conviction, be so harmful or fundamentally tainted as to require a new trial, or be so inflammatory that they might have influenced the jury to reach a more severe verdict than that it would have otherwise reached. The prosecutors in this case repeatedly made inflammatory and improper comments attacking Ms. Benefield's character, referencing matters outside the record, making false claims about the evidence, appealing to sympathy, and shifting the burden of proof. Given the nature of the evidence in this case, these inflammatory and improper comments affected the outcome, deprived Ms. Benefield of a fair and impartial trial, materially contributed to the conviction, and were so harmful or fundamentally tainted as to require a new trial. As held in DeGallo, to establish harmless error, the state must. I don't think you understand how fighting stances work. Apparently, you don't. I do actually. What up? And I also understand how it works with anatomically correct. And I get what you're saying, that he was in a fighting stance, but I'm telling you, when they say front to back, it is not through the front of the chest, through the back. That's not how anatomical. It's not how it works. So I appreciate what you're saying. But I do actually understand how a fighting stance works. Jenny, do you understand how a fighting stance works?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. As held in DeGallo, to establish harmless error.
And let me just say quick before, what up? I don't want you to think that we're 100% like anti Ashley Benefield.
Not
As
at
a
all.
matter of fact, QB is way more in her corner than I ever have been.
I have struggled tremendously with this case, like to the point of triggering struggle. Okay. And so for me, this has been very hard. But at the end of the day, I think, again, I'll say again, and I don't know if you've been here or not been here, but what I have always said is I think they are both toxic. I think he was abusive. I think she was manipulative. I think she took advantage of the situation. I think he took advantage of the fact that she was young and maybe naive. And I think they were both toxic. I think they were both toxic, but I don't think for me that it got to the point of needing to shoot him. That is my personal opinion. Just like you have your personal opinion. And I'm not attacking you for your opinion, but I don't think that you should tell us that we don't know what we're talking about if you haven't been in here. If you have been in here, that's great. Then explain to me how we don't know, because I actually do. And I actually very much understand anatomical position. And it's difficult to learn. Okay. It's hard. I see where they're coming from when it says front to back, left to right. Because if you're not a medical person, then that logically means from front, in the front of the chest, to the back, out the back. But anatomically, which is what the medical examiner does, that is not what it means. Margaret's going under the fridge.
You
I'm
ain't
sorry,
going
Brenda.
under no fridge.
I just want to
No,
make sure, the comments make it seem like that we're attacking Ashley, and we're not.
right.
We're just discussing this motion and what our opinions are as to how they're coming off. I agree with a lot of what they're saying, but there
Yeah.
are some things that I disagree, that I think are fundamentally not correct.
But I noticed that What Up had left a previous comment on a video from the other day regarding Ashley, and also What Up may potentially be a troll account, because when I looked up their account, it was like 2 months old. So
Yeah. No, I know that, and that's why I'm answering the way that I'm answering.
right,
Because I feel like it's the comments that are being made are trying to strike a chord, and you're not going to make, you're not, you're not getting that out of me. I mean, I'm just saying. So, anyways, but feel free to continue, because we can always just shut it down.
right,
A prosecutor's concern in a criminal prosecution is not that it shall win a case, but that justice shall be done. Totally agree with that. And I think a lot of these prosecutors, going way, way back, I've always said this, have get to a point where they're blinded by, I got to win this case. I've brought this case. I've charged this person. I have to yeah, kill. I thought they were gone, but they came back.
yeah.
So, but yeah, no, I'm not ruffled. But I will definitely explain that I do know what a fighting stance is. I'm pretty sure Jenny knows what a fighting stance is. I'm pretty sure the chat knows what a fighting stance is and how it works.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Sorry, had to. All right,
Oh
let's get
no,
back
you
to
came on the screen. Oh my god, that's funny.
that. Oh.
Look, it's behind. I wish you could see this. So it's just now you kung fu fighting.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I think they get it's kind of like I was gonna say Karen Reed, that's a little bit different, but there was another one where it was strictly um like we need to win this case, like this
Mhm,
case against this person. Not that we have proof, but that we need to win this case against this person.
mhm.
Now, if y'all got proof, y'all win your case all day long. Go ahead on. I'm with you.
Right.
I'm with you 150%. And I will say again, if What Up is still here, that I have said the whole entire time that I do not think that the prosecution proved their case. I don't know how the jury got the decision that they got. If I was a juror, I would have had to vote not guilty.
I would have had to too.
I would have had, because I had reasonable doubt.
Mhm,
There was too much, and I have to take out the stuff that I know from the stand your ground hearing and the stuff that I
mhm,
know from
mhm.
other pretrial hearings, and look at what was presented at trial, and they did not prove their case.
I would have had to have legally, I would have had to have voted not guilty
Guilty.
because of the doubt that I had,
Yep.
just a smidge of it. But, um,
Do I think that she should have shot him? I do not.
do I think that she probably would have gotten away with it? Yeah.
Yeah, and I think
You
that
know?
I don't think that it got to the level of self-defense. I don't think she needed to shoot to kill for sure.
Mhm.
Okay. And I mean, you can shoot somebody and stop them.
Right, yeah, shoot their
Uh,
knees out, like you
and
said yesterday.
they tried to say, like, here's the things, the hard parts that I have. Okay. This didn't really come up in trial, so I have to try to separate this. Some of it came up a little bit. It wasn't as much as in the stand your ground, but they tried to make it like she had never held a gun before, and
Mm.
she was just recklessly shooting and, all over the place, and she was scared and timid and all that stuff. She had a carry conceal
I'm getting a
permit.
phone call, I'll be right back.
Okay. She had a carry conceal permit. Okay. She and her mama testified that they both went. They both went to the range. They both shot. They both got their carry concealed. She carried on a regular basis. It She got that QB thing up in the corner. I cannot. I love you so much. Um, but she carried concealed, and if you are not, um, if you are not well trained a with a weapon that can kill somebody, then you should not be carrying at all, ever. And so I had a problem with that because I don't think that she was. I mean, I guess I'm talking myself out of it. I guess if she was really scared, she was shaking and all that stuff, she could have fired willy nilly. I know there were four shots fired. Two were in the wall, two were in him. Um, I think that's what it was. Anyways, I don't know. I keep reading. As held in DeGaio, if she was so experienced with the gun, why did she expend shell casing, get caught in the chamber? I think the gun jammed. But and I'm not saying she was or she wasn't experienced, but what I'm saying is that the testimony was that she had a carry conceal, that they went for training. Her and her mama went for training. Okay. She carried on the reg. If she was not trained and she wasn't inexperienced, or if she was not trained and she was inexperienced, then she should not have been carrying a weapon. End of story. I might put up let me put that up. Hold on a second. And what's up comes back, then they can read the banner. Um, there. That's just my personal opinion. And I have I have a hard time. I have a hard time with this because people get killed um in accidents because people take, two classes and they get a carry concealed and they think that that's okay, that's enough. I'm not saying it's only two classes. I don't know how many classes it is. I know you need to shoot more, you need to go to a range more, you need to understand what you're messing around with, because you can kill somebody, as we've seen. Anyways, I'll get off my soapbox. A prosecutor's concern in a criminal prosecution is not that it shall win a case, but that justice shall be done. While a prosecutor may strike hard blows, she is not at liberty to strike foul ones. The prosecutors in this case clearly failed to honor these precepts. Their conduct also violated the obligation imposed by the Florida bar. In short, the prosecutors exceeded all acceptable bounds of advocacy. Rosso v. It is appropriate here to reiterate the jurisprudence principle expressed in Pacifico that the cornerstone of our justice system, the cornerstone of our system of justice, is the right of an accused to be judged fairly by a jury of his or her peers. Supra. On the record in this case, the repetitious and egregious nature of prosecutorial improprieties becomes such a feature of the trial as to deprive Miss Benefield of that fundamental right. In this regard, the state cannot demonstrate beyond a reasonable doubt that the prosecutor's comments impugning Miss Benefield and her defense did not contribute to the verdict. State versus the DeGaio. Oh, I feel you, Kel. Challenge me. This is just my opinion. And opinions are like, what? Everybody's got one. And I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. And maybe she mishandled the gun because she was scared and she was shaken and she, freaked out and she jammed the chamber. I don't know. I don't know. But what I can definitively say is that the state did not prove their case. And I was absolutely shocked when they came back an hour later and said manslaughter, guilty, when they had just said that they were hung. I don't know. It doesn't seem, that part of it for me doesn't seem right. That you come out with a note that says we're hung, and an hour later, an hour and 30 minutes later, hour and 25 minutes, whatever it was, they come out and they say we lied. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely, Kel, absolutely. I think that was the whole point, and that was my point of the whole. When you go to the prosecutor saying she manipulated, to me, that's manipulation. And I don't have an issue with the prosecutor saying that, because I don't think she was either inexperienced and shouldn't be carrying a gun, or she lied about being inexperienced. But yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I think they were trying to make her look less experienced. And like I said, I had to take out what I knew from the stand your ground. But in the stand your ground hearing, there was more information about her experience and her gun handling, and she was not inexperienced based on that. Okay. Finally, in this case, the prosecutor's references to Miss Benefield being a liar, a manipulator, and to matters for which there was absolutely no support in the record, in a manner both pejorative. Oh, why do they got to keep using this word? Pejoratively and sarcastically, all of which form the basis of Miss Benefield's motion, were so invasive and inflammatory, it is questionable whether the jury could put aside the prosecutor's character attacks and decide the case based strictly upon the evidence. Thus, in situations where witness credibility is the pivotal issue, inappropriate prosecutorial comment, which might be considered harmless in another context, can become prejudicially harmful. Hill v. State. As emphasized in Bass v. State, when the case presents a two-witness swearing match where there is little or nothing to corroborate the testimony of the witnesses, witness credibility is pivotal. An inappropriate prosecutorial comment, which might be found to be harmless in another setting, might become prejudicially harmful. Because the present case chiefly involved the testimony of Miss Benefield, the undeniable crucial issue was the juror's perception of Miss Benefield's credibility. Identifiable juror misconduct. Okay, this is the good stuff. This is the stuff, like, I don't understand. I get the throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. But I think they have a really good chance of getting a new trial just with the juror stuff alone. So why not? Why attack the judge and say he needs to be disqualified? Why, try to go through? To me, the first part that we just read was a waste of time, because to me, I feel like the defense can get up there and say that the prosecutor is full of crap, is misleading, is what's the word I'm looking for? Manipulative, and we see it all the time. Prosecutors say things about people. I don't know. Anyways, all right.
I'm back. Sorry.
I'm on a soapbox. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Identifiable juror misconduct. Juror 15, Sarah Yvonne Walcott, called her, at least she's not in caps this time, failed to disclose on her questionnaire material information and further concealed material information during voir dire that would have resulted at minimum in preemptory challenge by the defense. Legal standard. The Florida Supreme Court has laid out a three-part test for determining whether a juror's non-disclosure of information during voir dire will warrant a new trial. First, the complaining party must establish that the information is relevant and material to jury service in the case. Second, that the juror concealed the information during questioning. And lastly, that the failure to disclose the information was not attributable to the complaining party's lack of diligence. And that was De La Rosa v. Zakira. While De La Rosa is a civil case, the Florida Supreme Court routinely applies its three-part test in criminal cases. See Murray v. State. Any juror who conceals a material fact that is relevant to the controversy is guilty of misconduct, and this misconduct is prejudicial to at least one of the parties because it impairs his or her right to challenge the juror. Young v. State. In criminal cases, of course, the state is also a party. The presumption of prejudice has been said to apply unless the opposing party can demonstrate there is no reasonable possibility that the misconduct affected the verdict. Williams v. State. Under the rule, a criminal defendant is entitled to a new trial if a juror's misconduct has prejudiced the defendant's substantial rights. The substantial right implicated in this case is Ms. Benefield's right to be tried by 6 impartial jurors and her right to challenge the juror for making a preemptory challenge. Thus, it is the duty of the trial court to see that defendants in criminal cases are tried by a jury such that not even the suspicious of bias, leaning, or prejudice prejudgment can attach to any member thereof. Nicholas v. State. If there is any reasonable doubt as to whether a particular juror can render an impartial verdict based solely on the evidence presented and the law announced at trial, the juror should be removed, even if the juror affirmatively states that he can be impartial. Graham v. State. While challenges for cause permit rejection of jurors on a narrowly specific, provable, and legally cognizable. I wish y'all could see me tilt my head. Like, that makes it make more sense. Cognizable basis of partiality to preemptory permits rejection for a real or imagined partiality that is less easily designated or demonstrable. I'll be honest with you, if this chick had been honest on her questionnaire, I think they both would have been like, nah, homie, bye. Because she had prejudice on both sides. She'd been a part of it, and she received it. You know?
Mm-hmm. She received it.
She received it. Now, we ain't seen no court cases or nothing, and we ain't seen no stuff attached, but he had some pretty serious deeds to be making it up.
Yep.
Or not he, but Tiny Table Guy 2.0. Can we call him TTG 2.0?
I can't do that.
It's
like you and T-Nat.
T-Nac? Where T-Nac at? T-Nac, you in the background? We miss you,
MKOA. See, when I say MKOA, when I see MKOA, when you do that in the chat, my brain automatically thinks TKO. Total
knockout.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain does that.
It's funny.
And with TNAT, it's always Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I know that's not the right thing. That's TMNT, but TNAT, I can't. I gotta say, totally not a cop.
It's funny because I say TNAC up here, and I say it in chat. But MKOA, I say MKOA in chat, but I say Miss King when I'm talking to you.
Talking to her, yeah.
Because Makoa, it's just not right. But T-Nac is funny.
Makoa.
T-Nac ain't been around for a minute.
T-Nac is funny.
Once Miss Benefield has established juror misconduct, she is entitled to a rebuttable presumption of prejudice and thus a new trial. Gould v. State. Unless the state can demonstrate that any prejudice was harmless, the harmless error analysis places the burden on the state as the beneficiary of the error to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the error complained of did not contribute to the verdict, or alternatively stated that there is no reasonable possibility that the error contributed to the conviction. State v. DeGuy. The concealed information was relevant and material. The information concealed by Juror 15 is highly relevant and material to this case. As the Florida Supreme Court noted, relevance and materiality necessarily turn on the facts and circumstances of each case. Robert X. Rel. Estate of Roberts v. Tejada. The 5th District Court of Appeals has explained that a juror's non-disclosure of information during voir dire is considered material if it is so substantial that if the facts were known, the defense likely would peremptorily excuse the juror from the jury. Jury 15 failed to disclose and or otherwise concealed the fact that 1. She was a victim of domestic battery on February 20th, 2016, when her live-in boyfriend, Albert Ballinger, intentionally slapped her in the face with an open hand 5 times. You know what? We were confused.
Why?
Because it wasn't the ex-husband that DV'd her, it was the boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
That's why it was so far spread from 2003 to 2016. So the ex-husband filed against the juror, and the juror filed against the ex-boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
And then
I
the
see.
ex-boyfriend threatened to kill the ex-husband.
Okay.
And then the son was a whole nother thing, and she put out for his bond. It says Exhibit F. Do we have exhibits? I need exhibits. Her son, Hayden J. Walcott, was charged with felony battery against his pregnant girlfriend on August 31st, 2014. And Juror 15 was the bond depositor in this case. Can y'all hear that?
A little bit.
You hear the barking?
Yeah, it sounds like a dog barking.
Yeah, it's my neighbor.
Your neighbor's barking?
It's my neighbor's dog barking.
Oh.
I'm in the living room, probably 15 feet from my front door. You hear him?
Yeah.
I'm over it. Anyways. Sweet little dog. Barks incessantly as soon as it comes outside.
Oh.
And I feel bad for it, but I'm over it. I mean, she barks the whole time. She barks all the way down the hallway. She barks all the way out to go out in the grass. And when she comes back, she barks incessantly. She probably barks inside the house. I just can't hear it.
Oh, no.
All right. Her son, Hayden J. Walcott, was charged with felony battery against his pregnant girlfriend on August 31st, 2014, and Juror 15 was the bond depositor in this case. And 3, she was the respondent in multiple petitions for injunction for protection against domestic violence filed by her ex-husband, Charles D. Walcott, seeking protection for himself and their minor child. I like how up above they're like full government, and then when they say minor child, they're like HW.
I know, right? I noticed that yesterday.
It must have been like, because when the filing was done, he was a minor child. So
he was a minor, right?
And then, but that case, that felony battery case, he was a whole adult.
Yeah.
On grounds similar to those put forth by Ms. Benefield against the deceased Douglas Benefield. Specifically, Juror 15 was a respondent in a petition for injunction for protection against domestic violence filed on September 2nd, 2003 by her ex-husband Charles D. Walcott, seeking protection from himself and their minor child in the 12th Judicial Circuit Court in and for Manatee County. Case number, a copy of Mr. Walcott's petition is attached here too as Exhibit H. Do we have exhibits? Threatening.
Are
I
there any with this motion?
I don't see them attached.
Okay. Okay.
Threatening and which is weird because Florida is all about all the things. So why
Right.
isn't the exhibits aren't attached? I don't understand. They alleged in part threatening and violent behavior by juror 15, including cussing, slamming doors, and throwing objects. A suicide attempt by juror 15 on July 18th, 2003, resulting in hospitalization. They got receipts, y'all. Constant harassment and threats to Mr. Walcott and his wife. Fear that juror 15 might harm their son in a future suicide attempt. Request for supervised visitation until juror 15 demonstrated mental and financial stability. Juror 15 was also a respondent in another petition for injunction for protection against domestic violence filed on April 23rd, 2004 by her ex-husband, Charles D. Walcott, seeking protection on behalf of their minor child in the 12th and all those things in that case number. And it's attached here too, which it's not. And so it alleged in part physical abuse of the minor child by juror 15, including picking up the child by the arm and slamming him against the wall. The child expressing fear of returning to juror 15's home, a child abuse report filed with the Bradenton Police Department, threats by juror 15's boyfriend to kill Mr. Walcott, that's the ex-husband, an ongoing CPS investigation, the child showing signs of becoming violent. These undisclosed facts are strikingly similar to the prosecution's theory against Ms. Benefield and would have raised serious concerns about juror 15's ability to be impartial. The domestic violence allegations against juror 15. Hey, Pilola. Yay.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi, friend. The domestic violence allegations against juror 15, including claims of threatening behavior, violence against a child, and concerns about mental stability, mirror key elements of the state's case in this instance. As noted in Fine versus Shands, the focus should be on what the appellant counsel would have done during voir dire had the litigation history of the jurors been disclosed, rather than on whether the court believes the jurors were actually biased. I'll disagree. Given the parallels between juror 15's concealed history and the fact of this case, this information implies a bias or sympathy of the other side, which in all likelihood would have resulted in the use of peremptory challenge. The defense would have undoubtedly exercised a peremptory challenge to remove juror 15 had this information be disclosed. I'm not going to lie to you. I think they would have agreed to. I don't even think they would have needed a peremptory challenge.
Think so?
Well, because you got it on both sides. She had a domestic violence injunction against her boyfriend. Okay. And she had an injunction against her from her. So she was allegedly DV'd, and she allegedly DV'd someone else. So it could be impartiality to both sides.
Right.
Right? So yeah. I don't even think they would have preemptively. I think they would have just been like, "No, homie, we'll go ahead and let you go home." Because they can agree, and then you don't have to preemptively. Yeah, it is. Sorry, it is a bad look. It's a whole bad look. And the problem. So here's the problem. Let's talk this out. If what hoodie guy was saying that his sister texted him that it was 5-1 for manslaughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this chick was the holdout. Okay.
Right.
If they swayed her to guilty, I don't know how they could sway her to guilty. This dog, I'm telling y'all.
I can still hear it yapping.
God love it. God love it, but I'm going to lose
Mm.
my ever loving mind. Anyways,
Aw.
um, the didn't we read that already? See, the juror concealed the information during questioning. Oh, juror 15. Can anything happen to her for not disclosing? Okay, so technically, she's guilty of perjury because you do have to sign that you know you would perjure yourself if you lied. Um,
Right.
so they could possibly, but proving, I mean, this in this case, proving perjury might not be difficult. Usually with perjury, they're like, don't do that.
No, I
Don't.
know, but this is a big deal.
This is a huge deal. So it's possible that they may either bring her. I don't know if they could bring her up on contempt of court. They definitely could get her on perjury for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Did you see that I put my little disclaimer down there? I
I
was on
do see that.
a soapbox. We can take it down if you want, or you can leave it up there.
No, it's fine. You're the
But
cutest.
I was like, let me throw that up there. Yeah, so I think they could get her on perjury if they wanted to. And like I said, a lot of times when people perjure themselves, they're like, don't do that. Y'all don't, just tell the truth. Don't do that. But like
Right.
Gina said, this is huge. Like this is huge. Like this chick is. I'm telling y'all right now, this chick's gonna get a new trial. And all this disqualifying and all this y'all talking about manipulation and disparaging the client and all that stuff don't mean nothing. Don't
Mhm.
mean nary a thing because this stuff right here is gonna get this chick a new trial.
Lord have mercy.
And as hard as it was for me to watch this trial, I will absolutely watch the next one.
Oh, yeah, 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 100%.
I want to
Same
see
way with
her.
Alec Murdaugh. If he goes to trial again, I will be there for it.
That one doesn't. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing. That one doesn't trigger. This one triggers me. This one definitely. This one I have a hard time with.
Well, I mean, there's obviously with this, it's a whole DV situation. With Alec Murdaugh, there's not
Right,
any of that,
right,
but,
right.
um,
Oh yeah, and I think I'm not gonna lie to
it
y'all.
would be triggering for other people who,
It can be
have,
triggering.
like, addiction struggles
Yeah.
because Alec Murdaugh was an addict.
Yep. It's based on your experiences, and my
Right.
history is similar to this. So, and where it really tears me up is that I want so badly. I always my go to is to protect and defend anybody who has been SA or DV.
Mhm.
That's my go to, and I fought myself on this one. I fought myself. Um, She Gail said, "Who? Wait a minute. Oh, Margaret, leave of absence." I'm not going to lie to y'all. I would be totally here for another trial because I did not watch. Like I said, I watched the trial through Andy,
Mhm.
which was fun. Like he would give me a recap at the end of the day. Um, I don't know, y'all. He might get a new trial.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that they've tried like, they pulled every card out of their sleeve
But
and
and I don't.
nothing's
Okay, and
sticking. But
okay.
I thought that the last thing that they had when, Becky,
Becky,
uh, was discussed, I really thought that they might have,
give a new trial.
given a new trial for that. Yeah, I thought that they would, but
Well, I think so. I think what happened there was man, I would love to see Miss Becky go to trial too. Because all she
mm,
did, I mean, really, all she did was retire, and she's like effective immediately. Who retires effective immediately? Nah, homie, you running.
mhm.
Um, I would love to see her go to trial. I think that's another one that shouldn't be. Y'all don't do that,
Yeah, just a little smack on the wrist,
right? And
smack on
that's
the
what
hand.
I felt like she kind of got. Although
Mhm.
the judge did admonish her, and then ultimately she did end up losing her office.
Right.
Um,
She
but
just retired so
she
she
was
could go
retired.
continue to write books
The steel books.
that she, What is the word?
Not perjured. Plagiarized.
Plagiarized, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I could find that book on eBay where she wouldn't get no money, I'd probably buy that book.
Oh my god.
But supposedly in the book, she talks about how guilty she thought he was,
Mhm.
and it came out before the trial.
Mhm.
Ma'am, ma'am, you can't do that. So, I don't know. He might get a new trial. I think here's what I think. I think the judge, there was no case law, okay, that was similar to what was going on that they could make an argument with. And that judge was not in a position, nor did she want to be in a position to set a precedent against a clerk of court. So I
Right,
think
but good grief, she was so mad.
she was big mad. She was big mad, but she also said, let the appellate court do it because this will set precedent.
Mhm. Yeah, she did.
Um, and you know, so I don't know. The appellate court might do it. They might do it
Oh.
because that it's prosecutorial misconduct. Y'all cut it out. We're watching you. I know y'all are watching the Crime Cafe. Listen, cut it out.
Mm.
Cut it out because you're being watched. Okay, y'all could get away with it before years ago. You can't get away with it now. Cut it out.
Do you remember when oh, hold on a minute. Let me think of the guy's name. He's not been in here in forever. Um shoot. The friend of the brother of Hannah Payne.
Oh, with the
Green hair.
yes. I can see it.
Somebody
I can see the name and
Oh, Grinch. That's it. Grinch. Big
Grinch.
French
I was like,
Grinch.
it's a character.
Yes. Yes,
Yes,
yes, yes.
Grinch. He hadn't been in a long time.
Yeah, he hasn't been in a while. Maybe if I strike up a Hannah Payne,
Yeah, he'll
uh,
show up
stream
because he hasn't
someday,
been
he'll
in
pop
since
in,
Hannah
but
Payne, right?
Huh?
He hasn't been in since Hannah Payne, right?
He's popped in a couple of times from some different things. I think one may have been the Crumbly
Oh yeah,
situation and
I
maybe
just
something
realized
else,
his
but it
name.
was just a, "Hey," popping in to say hi. So, but, do you remember when you said something about, that they're watching? Do you remember when Grinch came in and he said that he found us because some court TV camera person told him in the courtroom to watch our stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying
You
to you.
remember
People are
that?
watching.
That was crazy.
People are watching you, Jenny.
I was like, "What?" Hmm, that was pretty cool. I was like, look at that." I think it was some, like, AV, like, video dude,
Yeah, people
and oh, what in the world?
they're
You
watching.
little heifer.
Alpha, what?
Heifer what?
Oh, she just came up on my TV.
Oof, she's
Oh,
scary.
she just came up on my TV. She just came up on my TV. I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay.
Alright, alright,
Um,
we'll get back. I keep interrupting.
it's okay. We're cafeing. Uh,
Yeah.
y'all look. If you're here, if you're in the background, we love you. We're glad you're here. Say hey.
You know
Um,
what?
this is part of the cafe.
Dale
What?
gets off work Dale's off work early today. I think I might be able to talk him into going and getting the kiddo from school today,
Yay!
and
Did
then
he?
I won't have to leave.
Did he get off the bus? Is that what you ran and did earlier?
No, I was on the phone earlier. Eli didn't have school today. He only has school on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Oh, that's right. Oh, only 2 days now.
Yep.
Cool.
For the, after grad,
Yeah, yeah.
vocational thing that they have
Right.
now for the public school system, it's just he goes just 2 days a week, half days, so.
So on that other place that you were talking last night that we don't mention,
Mhm.
I hashtag replayed it, and I love.
I
I
love
think
when you do that because then it's like okay, go ahead. Continue.
what nobody. Look, listen, you ain't got nothing attaching into it. And I didn't say no names. Sorry, I'll be better. I apologize. Cut it out. Um, but anyways, I know you and I had talked about it, but you were talking about it last night about the getting a building. I think like somebody should do that.
I think that they should, and I would love to, like, spearhead that,
Yeah,
but
I
I don't
think,
know who or what. I mean, I do have a relative who owns several businesses, um, and I
but you
know
could
that they
set it
have
up.
a building, but I don't know if she would donate, like,
But you could write a.
volunteer.
But you could get a grant, Jenny.
Yeah.
You could get a grant. And then what you could do with the building is cut the building up into different like rooms
Work
almost.
like workshops, yeah.
Yeah, and have but I'm saying like almost like classrooms.
Steph, I know. And see, there you say it. So now I'm like, "Rawr."
I didn't say that part. I did not throw out that part.
You did. Yesterday you did.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
Um,
okay.
anyways, I doxed my own self yesterday, my whole
They
government.
we just doxing everything all over the place the last
Um,
few days.
but
It's okay.
yeah, if you could divide it up into like classrooms and then have
Mhm.
different businesses or volunteers or whatever. I know like here, and I think that's maybe similar to the program that he's in there, but like here, so during COVID, I told y'all I did Instacart and I also went back to work for Publix because I've worked for Publix. Like Publix is a grocery store. I've
Yeah.
worked for Publix for like 3 years, um, 3 years, three times over 30 years. They were my first real job. If I would have stayed with him, I'd probably be a millionaire, but I didn't. Anyways, but when I was working for Publix this last time during the pandemic, um, they had groups that after the pandemic was done, but they had groups that would bring kids in from the high school and they would take them grocery shopping
Yeah.
and teach them, how to grocery shop and how to check out and how to pay for it and how to
Mhm.
do wait a minute, did Miss Becky's son do something criminal?
Yeah, I saw P. Lola said that, and then she commented also about she said, "I just don't remember what it was, but I thought she was somehow involved as well." I don't know that I've heard that, but that's very possible. I have no clue.
Hmm. That's like Tucker. I need to go find out what Tucker did in Oregon or wherever he was.
But yeah, that is a good idea. I just don't know how to go about doing it. I don't have the business savvy brain for that kind of
So you have
uh
to write a
thing.
grant,
Mm.
or have someone write a grant to
Mhm.
get funding. Like if your relative didn't want to donate I mean, the thing is, it'd be a huge tax write off.
I know. It would be.
But if they didn't want to donate the building, then you could write a grant or get someone to write a grant to get funds to buy the building. And then you'd set up probably as a 5013C or 503C, 501C,
It's
503C, one of
something
those.
like that,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then you would get hey Laura,
Hey,
then you would
Laura.
get a
Well, and see, that's it. I don't really want it. Laura said hire a business lawyer. I don't really want to I
you
I
want it to
don't
be
want it to be a business. You
business.
know what I mean?
You want it to be more of a nonprofit.
Well, no, I don't even know that I want it to be I don't know what I want. I just want somewhere for these young adults to that have disabilities that have no work options to be able
Right.
to go and then have people who volunteer. Because see, before what they had was a state ran program, and
Right.
that they don't have it anymore. but something like that. And I would love to, be a volunteer and do that kind of thing. I don't have the savvy
Do
to.
you know anybody or have any contacts to the people that were running the state program?
No, I mean, I could probably I know a few people who would know a few people that
Right.
I could probably try to get a hold of, but
It's one of those things that I feel like you kind of just talk about it and talk about it with people and mention it to people and keep talking about it to people, because at some point somebody's going to be like, "Oh yeah, you know Bob. Bob does that stuff.
mhm,
Bob knows how to set it up.
yeah.
You go give me Bob's number." And then you call Bob and Bob's like, "Yeah, girl, I got you."
Well, my cousin that I was talking about that has the building, they have several businesses locally too. She's, a tax professional as well, and they have several, um, family-owned businesses. She would be really good at that,
Yeah.
but she's also older now, and I don't know if she would wanna tackle it or point me in the direction maybe to find somebody to help me do something set something up like that, but I don't want, like, anything on top of my head if something goes wrong, you know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't wanna be the fall guy for anything bad, but, um, I just think that there should be something available, that's all.
I agree.
And it hurts my heart that there's not, because once he hits 21, if there's nothing, then there's nothing, you
Does
know?
the does the do you have a like a local community college? I know you're
Mm-mm.
small.
No.
Okay.
Lawyers that specialize in
The
nonprofit.
nonprofit. Yeah. The only thing is having the funds to do it. That's
Yeah,
you
like,
need
I don't have the income to be
you
able to
need a
pay
grant.
for something like that, yeah.
Um,
But it would be a great idea.
and grant writing is not hard, but you have to know like the ins and
Mhm.
outs.
Yeah.
Um, but I think it's a phenomenal idea. I used to love it. Now it was I think it was through the high school that did that with them that brought them grocery shopping.
See, now their class, they teach them life skills.
Well, you said they have
Um,
like a washer and dryer and stuff, right? Or is that is the old state program?
no, that's in their classroom. In their
Yeah.
classroom, they've got, like, washers and dryers, they've got or a washer and dryer, they've got a refrigerator, stove, they got, like, a little kitchen set up, they got a little living room set up, they got a little bedroom set up, then the bedroom is only, um, just for looks, like, nobody sleeps in the I think
Right.
they've got, like, a little day bed set up there that they keep, like, stuffed animals and stuff on, but, um
The
clothes hangers and a little closet rack to, like, teach them how to, like, hang clothes and fold, all that kind of just normal living things,
yeah.
but it's pretty cool, it's pretty cool.
I wonder if I just
That's a
had
good idea too, Laura, check with the county courthouse, that's a good
yeah.
idea.
Um like I wonder you don't you said you don't have a community college, right?
Mm-mm.
Um do you have any like vocational stuff at the high school like or is that what he's doing now?
What he's doing now is still just in the special needs classroom, same classroom he's been in through middle school and high school. Same kids, same teachers, same therapies even, but,
Have you
it's
talked
just what they consider, like, continuing education, so it's sort of like
yeah,
college, but not really, you know?
would they have you talked to them about what happens after he's 21?
Yeah,
Oh,
and they're just kind of in the same boat I am. There aren't anything there's no options.
it's a shame that state program.
Locally, there's no options.
Yeah.
If I wanted him to be able to go somewhere for, like, a vocational rehab, That's what they kinda call it, I think, is vocational if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but it's vocational something. Um, it would be like a 45-minute to an hour-long drive there and back every day,
Yeah, that's tough.
and I can't do that.
Does he qualify for occupational therapy?
Yeah, he gets therapies through the school system.
But I mean, after he's 21.
Probably, yeah, I'm sure he would.
Um, because that would be at least something that
Yeah.
he could do, and they may even come to you.
They may, depending on the, like, Medicaid program or
Yep,
whatever.
they may come to you. Because I know, like, M gets PT and OT,
Mhm.
and they come to her.
Yeah.
As long as the doc, like, I think in her case, the doctor has to recommend it or has to, like, prescribe it, and then she
Right.
gets OT and PT.
I know, it's not right, Patricia. It's, somebody said it last night, I think it was Brenda, said it's almost like they're leaving a whole part of society out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they're not considering a whole part of society, and, it's tough, so
Plus, the thing is too, I mean, like, if you, like, after he's 21, it's almost like, "Okay, that's it, you're on your own."
well, I mean, for us, it would be like, "Okay, that's it. Let's just hang around the house all day."
Well, that's what I was
You
gonna
know what I
say,
mean?
that he
And
becomes he doesn't have the opportunity to be a participatory member of society
right,
because he doesn't have the option. So your option is, okay, he sits at home and plays video games or watches
right,
TV, or
right.
and that's sad.
That's fine and dandy for summer break,
But it's not okay all the
but
time.
it's not okay for the rest of his life, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know, but you guys have given me some good ideas and thoughts, put some, we do have a couple local libraries and you can use their rooms for events for donations. Same here, Laura. Same here.
Yeah, we have
Um,
that,
and I would love I mean, I'm not looking to like it's kind of like a go big or go home kind of thing. Like I don't they have things around here locally for like a, you know, meet up once a month for this or that or whatever. What I mean is like a weekly, everyday
our
get
program.
up, go to work, come home. A work program for these
We
young
should
adults.
we should okay, why couldn't we research other programs similar to that in your, or, like, not in your local area, but in surrounding areas, to see if it's something that they, like, drop in and implement in other places. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Like the
I know what
whole
you
breaking
mean.
breaking down boxes thing,
Mhm.
or even packing boxes or whatever, their
Mhm.
skill level would be. Um, if there's other uh, programs outside of your area, it may be like, I know this is different, but they have a thing called uh, what is it called? It just totally left my head. There's a program here that takes people who cannot go down on the beach because of their limitations,
Yeah.
and they have, like, the beach wheelchairs and stuff, and they take them down. They take them surfing, they take them in the ocean, they do all the things. I think it's called Ocean Cure.
Oh,
Ocean.
that's cool.
So it started out as a program in one specific location, but it has now spread. Okay, and they actually travel and do stuff. And so that was kind of my thought process. I know it's different, but in that that's a program that started out, locally, but has now spread, and I think they're nationwide now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and anyway, yeah, lobbying to bring it back. I mean, why did they? Was it funding?
See, I don't know. I don't know why they did that. It's been so many years ago, but I have an aunt and uncle who they took care of, and housed, um, 3 mentally and physically disabled, like, older men, like senior citizen, like older men, you know?
Mhm.
But they worked with this company. I can't remember the name of the company, but they did that. Like, that's what they did. And, those guys were like part of the family.
Yeah,
They were with them for years and years and years. And, they went to work every day. They would ride the bus. There
yeah.
was a bus that would come pick them up every day. And these are men in their 50s, 60s, you know? And, but the bus would come pick them up and take them to work, and they would work for their 8 hours a day and then come home and get off the bus and go in, and they got a paycheck every week, um, all that kinda stuff, but then they didn't have it anymore. Like, what happened was they eventually stopped the transportation stopped,
Gail,
and then the next thing you know, the whole thing just shut down, so
Gail said you could testify before Congress and we could watch you on C-SPAN. I would
wouldn't that
totally
be
copy that.
something? Uh,
I would, like, literally set up something and I would yes.
that's so cute. I
Uh,
love that.
I I'm all about it. You know how I feel about stuff like this. I am all about it. I think that
Yeah.
it's,
Look, Linda,
yeah,
listen.
I
You a
just
whole crap.
I feel like it's important because there's no reason why they cannot be, you know, participatory members of society.
Well, and what bothers me is there are so many, like, business buildings that are not in use and haven't been in use.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, so much good could be done. I know that they do have, they started a little coffee shop. Um,
See Biddy and Bose. Do you know about Biddy and Bose?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
It's
Biddy and Bose,
basically the same thing. And we did have that. But, um,
don't make me get Biddy and Bose come open one in your neighborhood.
I'm saying, I mean, they did have something like that. I don't know if they still have. It wasn't called that. It was some local mom and dad who, like, opened up a little coffee shop over by the school. And they had, just a handful of the high school kids or middle and high school kids come work, like, after school
Yep.
during, like, rush hour when kids would get out of school and go grab a cute coffee and snack, you know?
So Biddy and Bose started out like that, a mom and pop, and they are also nationwide now.
That's amazing.
And they only employ I don't know the PC way to say it. Um,
Special abled
yes,
children?
yes, and adults.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And it's fantastic. It's so much fun. I love Biddy and Bose. I love Biddy
Mhm,
and Bose. Um, and it's very cool. You go up and you order your coffee, and they give you like a playing card.
mhm.
So, like, let's say you get like the Queen of Hearts, and so when your coffee is ready, then the person that's giving you your coffee hollers out Queen of Hearts, and then you take your Queen of Hearts and you give it to them, and you got to give them the card, and then
Right.
you get your coffee.
That's
Um,
so
and
cute.
the coffee's really good. It's really good. And they have little, it's there's not a lot of options. There's,
Right, just a
it ain't
few.
Starbucks, but they do have pastries and stuff like that. But I think Biddy and Bose is nationwide now too. Um, Donut shop that employs women with Down syndrome. I mean, you may, and that's a good point, Steph. You may be able to find a local business. I mean, it wouldn't be curing for everybody in the area, but for Eli, you may be able to find someone that would be willing to put him to work.
Yeah, and see, that's one thing that I would love that but he would have to have someone with him.
With him, he'd have to have,
Mhm.
yeah. And so then, okay, so Jenny, so then you go back into the Medicaid part of it and the occupational therapist. Um,
Mhm.
does it allow him for a like a home health person?
It would, yeah.
Okay,
It
so
would.
that home health person can actually be go along with him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So if you had like here, they do like I don't know if they have them there, but here they're like sitter positions
Mhm.
and or companion. They're
Yeah.
companions. And they don't do anything medical or anything like that, but they can accompany on to doctor's offices or to hair appointments or to whatever, and they're their companion to make sure that they get to where they're going and they do what they need to do.
Right.
So maybe he could get a companion and then you could find someone. My thing is if I had a business that need I mean I have two businesses, but if I had a business that needed like office work, okay, um, meaning like the breaking down the boxes or stuffing envelopes or whatever, I would absolutely hire him, and have, I mean,
Mhm.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just speaking personally that I could, I mean, he would need a companion
Yeah.
because he,
Right. I mean, it's like for me, I would totally hire him to work to do stuff for me,
right,
right? But
right.
because it's me,
It's different.
it's not the same,
It's different.
right? It would
Yeah.
feel different, and then I'd be like, "You know what, buddy? If you ain't feeling the best or you
Right.
just go,
It's
yeah,
not
it
the
would be
same.
like it'd be no different than him just being home anyway."
Right.
The whole
Right.
thing is getting him out of out and somewhere else that's not home all the
Yeah.
time, you know? But I don't know. You guys have given me so many good ideas. I don't know what pride is, Patricia. What is that?
It is, I gotta write this word down. I gotta learn how to say this word. Vituperative. Vituperative?
You're still trying to say that word?
Yes, it's bothering me. Word whore. I'm telling you. I'm just saying. Um,
Bob just come out with something regarding Delphi.
oh yeah, they did a motion yesterday. He's got a thing today. I put it, ma'am, check the Discord. It's in the Discord.
No, I mean this just came out.
I know
Oh,
he's
okay.
doing a live on it.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, okay, okay.
but it's they filed a document yesterday. Delphi Docs. Memorandum of law in support of admission of evidence of alternative theories of the crime. They're trying to get that third party stuff in there. It's in the Discord, man. Yeah, he's doing a live on it. I don't know. He's been following uh Robert, the guy, the bald head guy, boss baby.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
Tell
I
us.
don't know. Yeah, yeah, that's yeah. I can't remember what the prod stands for. Um, but yeah, he's doing a stand by. Defense Diaries. Delphi Unhinged. He went over the documents and they review the documents. Um, yeah, he did it like 3 hours ago.
Mm.
Um, but yeah, so let's keep talking about it, Jenny.
Yeah.
just talking about it a lot of times, I mean, even like I said, you know, talking about it just with people that may or may not you that oh wow, English, that you may or may not think could do something or know something, you talking about it with them could just be like, "Oh, well, I know somebody that blah 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 blah," or
Right.
So, and the good part is that you still have a couple years.
Yeah, I know,
So
I know.
starting now, talking
Mhm.
about it,
Patricia said it's a company that does what QB was talking about. They help people with disabilities get job assignments through their partners, and some participants have a para with them.
that's a companion. Um,
Okay.
yeah, yeah, and they partner. So they partner with companies that have jobs that, um, like I said, breaking down boxes, stuffing envelopes, you know, stuff like that. Um, yeah, there. I think I don't know if, and I know how it is because it's like an all or nothing, like save the world kind of thing.
Right, I know.
It it may not be something that starts out as a whole program to help all the people in your community. It may just be something that starts out to help Eli, but it
Right,
could
yeah,
morph into something else,
yeah.
you know? So
Mhm.
maybe, I mean, I always think big. I'm grande. I'm venti. Okay.
You're venti.
I'm a whole venti. Um, but
Oh.
with a couple extra shots. I'm d
Of
I'm a double
espresso.
I'm a double venti.
I love
Um,
you. You
sometimes
crack
I'm a
me up.
triple venti.
Huh?
Sometimes I'm a triple venti. But,
Well,
um, that's like the okay, so McDonald's with the app,
yeah,
so, you were talking about the dollar coffee, so mine ends up costing like $3,
because you
which
get all the
is
espresso
ridiculous.
shots.
I do. I add the espresso shots, I add the whipped cream, and I add they don't charge for the caramel, but I get the caramel drizzle. And I do not get the sugar-free, but Congress in your state needs to stop funding stupid stuff and refund that program. It's amazing some of the things that get funded. You are absolutely 150% correct.
Yeah.
And what it is that dude, in Congress, his sister's brother's son needs a job, and they're like,
Mm,
let's fund that.
right. I don't know, but it's kinda got my wheels turning. Like, I've got a couple one person
Good.
in particular that I'd like to contact who used to work at, a sister one of the businesses that was under that umbrella, basically,
Yeah.
and so she might have some ideas
That's the
on
thing.
who I could talk to.
You just open a dialogue,
Mhm,
but like, look, this is what I'm looking for. And again, I like I said, I'm a triple venti. I always want to go big, but sometimes you got to start smaller,
mhm,
and just be like, look, I'm looking for something for Eli.
right.
Okay, what are the options? And then she says, oh, well, I know this company over here does this. And you go, oh, okay. And then you get, lined up with them or whatever for Eli, but then it morphs
Something
into
bigger.
something bigger for the other
Mhm,
kids in your area.
mhm. 'Cause there's quite a few. I
I was gonna
mean
say, I mean, if he's got a whole program that he goes to every day or twice a week.
I mean, it's a whole classroom, and then you have to take into account all of the young kids who are coming up into their own
Yep.
graduation years,
Yep.
and then the kids that have graduated. I mean, we live in a small area, but it's there's a need for it.
But Jenny, think about
More
those
now
kids.
than there ever has been.
Facts. Think about those kids that don't have parents like you.
Mm,
Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, what do they do?
There ain't nothing they can do.
I mean, do they go? Do they send them? Do they send them off somewhere? I mean, that's terrible.
It is. I mean, sometimes there ain't no other choice though, but
No, and I get that. I get that. But I'm saying if there were options
mhm.
for them to have like a day program or something like that, it would
Yeah.
be less overwhelming.
You're right.
The
Right.
care would be, because sometimes it can be overwhelming,
Yeah.
And if you just have somewhere for them to go during the day or whatever to help them, and like you said, him working with you is different than him working with somebody else,
Right.
because you're his mama.
Right.
And anyways, so this was the I don't know what portion of the this was the write your congressman portion of the cafe.
Let's get back to the task. I love you guys so much. You guys are so awesome. So many I have to go back through this chat and look at some of your all's comments again, but lots of really good ideas.
Yeah.
Lots of really good ideas. I hear husband home. I'm gonna go see if he's gonna go pick the kiddo up from school.
Okay, I'm gonna keep reading.
Okay, I'll be
All
right
right.
back.
The, back to the Ashley Benefield portion of the crime cafe. Um, the juror concealed the information during questioning. Juror 15 concealed this information both on her jury questionnaire and during voir dire. On the questionnaire completed under penalty of perjury, this is the problem. She falsely indicated that neither she nor a family member had been a victim of a crime. During voir dire, when asked about child custody issues, domestic violence, and involvement with injunctions, juror 15 remained silent. That is a problem. The Florida Supreme Court has held that a juror's non-disclosure need not be intentional to constitute concealment. Whether intentional or not, Juror 15 omission prevented counsel from making an informed judgment, which would, in all likelihood, have resulted in a preemptory challenge. I'm going to say it again. I don't think they would have had to use a challenge. I think that they would have. I think the prosecution and the defense would have agreed um, to let her go. I firmly believe that. Steph, you mean this? We need that when we go back. We're like, hey, Chaloon, you find any cute people out there? Did you get a date? I'm just asking for a friend. All right. D. The failure to disclose was not due to lack of diligence. The defense exercised due diligence in questioning potential jurors. Both the state and defense asked sufficiently specific questions about child custody, domestic violence, and injunctions. These topics are within an average juror's understanding, and Juror 15's failure to disclose cannot be attributed to lack of diligence by the defense. Just old guys. Oh, they old. Um, what was that? I was going to say something. This is another reason why, possibly. Hey, Lauren. Lauren's back. She might have been here. This is another reason why it would be a good idea for voir dire to be televised, because then we would have seen all this. We don't need to see them, but we can hear it. Just saying. Transparency. As stated in Bullying v. State, the test for juror competency is whether the juror can lay aside any bias or prejudice and render a verdict solely on the evidence presented and the instructions given. If there is any reasonable doubt about a jury's impartiality, the juror must be excused for cause. Quoting Diaz v. State. Here, the concealed information is highly relevant and material to this case. Was clearly concealed during questioning, and the failure to discover it was not due to lack of diligence on the part of the defense. The similarities between Juror 15's undisclosed experiences and the facts of this case create a substantial likelihood substantial likelihood of bias or sympathy or a real or imagined partiality that would have resulted at worst in a preemptory challenge, if not for cause, had the information been disclosed. You were working and larking, Lauren. Sorry. Um, unidentifiable juror misconduct. And lastly, although not yet traceable to an identifiable juror, upon information and belief, an as yet unknown juror brought a cell phone into the jury room and used it during deliberations, constituting an objective act that compromised the integrity of the fact finding process and prejudiced Ms. Banfield's substantial rights, requiring a new trial. During deliberations, a juror brought a cell phone into the jury room and used it while discussing the case with the jurors. This act was in direct violation of the court's instructions and Florida law prohibiting unauthorized materials in the courtroom. During jury deliberations, a YouTuber user, that hoodie guy, posted comments on the law and crime. All these people in motions cracks me up. Posted comments on the Law and Crime Network's YouTube live stream of the verdict watch. These comments contain real-time information that could only have originated from within the jury room, suggesting a breach of the court's instructions, the sanctity of jury deliberations, jury sequestration, and Ms. Banfield's right to a fair trial. The comments posted on July 30th, 2024 reveal: 1. At 10:20 p.m., 10 minutes before the parties were notified that a verdict had been reached, that hoodie guy posted a comment stating verdict incoming. At 10:25, that hoodie guy posted a comment stating per sources 5-1 guilty with the man stuck on not guilty or manslaughter. At 10:27, that hoodie guy posted a comment stating my sister snuck a flip phone in. At 10:28, that hoodie guy posted a comment stating, I am the brother of one of the jurors. She just texted me this. Per sources, 5-1 guilty with the man stuck on not guilty or manslaughter. 10:28, that hoodie guy posted a comment stating, my sister snuck a flip phone in. She texted me 5-1 guilty may compromise on manslaughter. At 10:30 p.m., a mere 2 minutes after that hoodie guy posted that the jury may compromise on manslaughter, the jury returned a compromised verdict of manslaughter. The timing and specificity of these comments, followed by corresponding jury actions, strongly suggested that hoodie guy's information originated from within the jury room during active deliberations. Accordingly, Ms. Benefield has formally requested the court interview the jurors in the presence of the party. B. Legal standard. Hey, Brenda. Under Florida law, a new trial could be warranted if the jurors considered unauthorized materials affecting their verdict. Bush v. State. Furthermore, juror misconduct gives rise to a rebuttal presumption of prejudice. James v. State. Wouldn't it be something wrong with the emotion said? Someone was. This is what I'm saying. They watch us, Margaret. I know they're watching. Judge White, I know you act like you don't know about the YouTubes. Come in, sir. Would love to have you. Once Ms. Benefield has established juror misconduct, she is entitled to a rebuttal presumption of prejudice and thus a new trial. Unless the state can demonstrate that any prejudice was harmless, the harmless error analysis places the burden on the state as the beneficiary of the error to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the error complained of did not contribute to the verdict, or alternatively stated that there is no reasonable possibility that the error contributed to the conviction.
Hi.
Hi. Although certain acts, for example, private communications, contact, indirect or direct tampering with a jury, raise a presumption of prejudice, Remmer v. the United States, not all misconduct raises the presumption. If the misconduct is such that it would probably influence the jury and the evidence in the cause is conflicting, the onus is not on the accused to show she was prejudiced, for the law presumes she was. Not all misconduct, however, will vitiate a verdict, even though that conduct is improper. It is necessary to show that prejudice resulted or that the misconduct was of such character as to raise a presumption of prejudice. In other words, potentially harmful misconduct is presumptively prejudicial, but the defendant has the initial burden of establishing a prima facie case that the conduct is potentially prejudicial. C. Cell phone during deliberations constitutes juror misconduct. The presence and use of a cell phone in the jury room during deliberations is a clear instance of juror misconduct. In Tapanis v. State, the court held that using a smartphone to access information not presented at trial was equivalent to bringing in unauthorized materials into the jury room. The court stated a dictionary is not one of the materials permitted to be taken into the jury room. By extension, a cell phone, which provides access to vast amounts of information beyond and presented at trial, is equally impermissible. D. Integrity of the fact-finding process compromised. The use of a cell phone during deliberations constitutes an objective act that compromises the integrity of the fact-finding process. As noted in Tapanis Supra, some objective act must have been combined by or in the presence of the jury or a juror which compromise the integrity of the fact-finding process. The presence and use of a cell phone undoubtedly meets this criterion, as it provided the jury with potential access to extraneous information not presented at trial. Presumption of prejudice. Under federal law, once juror misconduct is established, there is a rebuttable presumption of prejudice. Norma v. Gloria Farms. The burden then shifts to the opposing party to demonstrate that there is no reasonable possibility that the juror misconduct affected the verdict. In this case, the presence and use of a cell phone during deliberations creates a probability that the juror's decision-making process was influenced by unauthorized information. Unlike the automobile magazines in Hamilton v. State, which were deemed irrelevant to legal and factual issues of the case, a cell phone provides potential access to a wide range of information directly relative to the case at hand. Wherefore, Ms. Benefield prays that following an evidentiary hearing wherein the court recalls the jury and allows them to be questioned by the parties, the court grant her motion for new trial. Respectfully submitted. Thank God, Neil Taylor. Certificate of service. And that's all.
Wow, that was all 26 pages?
That was all 26 pages, ma'am.
Wow.
So
you know what?
What, ma'am?
You cook.
I cook. Yeah. That's slap. That's wrong.
No cap.
No cap. That's what I was trying to say. No cap.
I'm gonna let you cook.
Let me cook. Let me cook. So yeah, so
oh, Dale is not going to get kiddo. Dale is going to the garage to change the oil in something and something about the mower. He can't mow because it's poured the rain all day. So I don't know if he's going to work on the mower or what. It poured the rain all day long.
Y'all got that stuff. Y'all got that stuff that we had. It's sunshiny here, and we still ain't dried out. And let me tell you, the planters on my back patio that don't have nothing in it that filled up with water, still filled up with water.
You know why? Mosquitoes.
I asked Manchild to empty them because I cannot.
You'll get mosquitoes.
That's what I told him. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So you have to go get kiddo?
Yeah, but not for another hour.
Okay.
I mean, we could do Sarah Bone.
Wow.
Sarah Boone.
Yep. Yep, yep. They have our new friends, Trial TV Live.
Oh,
I
yeah, yeah, yeah.
think they have it. They also have day one, morning, afternoon, day two, morning, afternoon of the neighborhood, um,
Neighbor lady.
the neighbor lady. Yep, yep. Let me look over here. That's yours. I can't go there. Let me go here. Uh, YouTube. Let me see.
Yeah, it's like you're doing a good job serving up the truth. Aiden Aiden literally said you have to teach your friend who said no cap what let him cook means. He's so cute.
Um,
I
uh,
know, Steph. I know.
um, sorry, I'm looking for something.
Yeah, I figured you were. Um, I'm wondering how long is that thing was like what 40 minutes you said or was it an hour and something?
What, Sarah Boone?
Yeah.
I think Sarah Boone was like an hour and a
Oh, okay.
half. Maybe it was only 45. I feel like it was. I feel like it was longer than that. Um,
Let me go look.
I'm looking. I got it pulled up. Uh, well, I thought I did. I'm a whole lot. Um, do, do,
Hmm.
do. Sorry, I know y'all can hear me clicking on my computer. I apologize. Okay, there is. Uh, I don't know who that is on the stand. Whoa.
Mm.
Uh, she called right there and
Stop.
stop.
Stop. Okay.
Live and I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Sarah Boone. Oh, that one's. Oh, that's the motion hearing. That's August 9th. Where is the new one?
Oh, it's an hour and 41 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like
Yeah.
where I don't see it. Where do you see
That's Court TV's though. I don't know how
it?
long
That
Trial
one.
TV Lives is.
That yeah, because that's because Court TV got 47 minutes of them talking smack. Um, there's the Canton Select Board meeting. Let's see videos. There it is. August 14th. An hour and 41 minutes is
Okay.
there. Um,
I
do you want
think
the do you want
what
the link
they yeah, if you want to send the link,
in
so
Discord or where?
will it fit in the back chat?
Doubtful. I'll
You can
try it.
try it.
I'll try it. Uh, comment, private chat. I need to get a separate. See if that works. Try
Yeah,
that.
it worked. Usually
Um,
YouTube links will work because they're short.
um,
Oh, okay, yeah, that worked.
do you need to start a new stream?
Yeah, because I want it to have a different title,
Right.
thumbnail, all that stuff. But
Do you want to do it for like 1:30 or something so you can do, or do you want to do it for after you get kiddo?
I probably need to do it for after I get her because um yeah, I don't want to start it then have to run and jump
Yeah.
and leave and all that cuz like I said I want to try to usually leave here by 2:15 and then it's 3 before I even get her in the
Yeah.
car. So, and
Well,
then it'd be 3:30, but
I don't know about everybody else. I'm good with that.
okay.
I can run, go do a thing through. Oh wow. I mean, and I don't have to be up on the thing. I can just be in the chat unless you want me to do something. But
Well, you're more than welcome. Um,
I know you.
we'll just be watching it. I mean, we'll have a little bit of commentary here and there.
I have words.
Mm.
You may not want me up there because I got words that people probably are going to disagree with.
No, I don't care. I know that you're all Sarah needs a fair trial, and I get that.
I
Doesn't change
I
the fact
think
that I don't
everybody
like her.
deserves a fair
And I
trial.
wanna talk smack about her because I don't like her.
We can talk smack about her.
But I agree. She needs a fair trial.
Everybody,
Um,
that's like Murdoch. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he deserves a new trial. I think she tampered with that freaking jury. I think she had inappropriate conversations with them. I think
mhm,
she gave them information, and I think she tampered with it. Whether it made a difference or not, I don't
mhm,
know. But
mhm,
it's like Alec Baldwin.
mhm,
Did I want? I mean, do I? Okay, do I think that I'm on a whole lot of levels on this one. So with Alec Baldwin, knowing what I know outside of what was presented in court, I think he's absolutely guilty.
mhm.
What was presented in court that went to the jury, I don't think that he could be found culpable. But at the end of the, and I did not want him to be like, it be um, dismissed with prejudice.
Mhm.
But I think it absolutely should have been dismissed with prejudice, with prejudice, because prosecutors need to learn that their job is to uphold the law. It's not to, you know, hone in on. I mean, I really think, honestly, going back and looking at the evidence that was left out and stuff, they need to
Yeah.
go after that Sean Kinney dude.
Say that again?
They need to go after that Sean Kinney dude.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't understand. Like, I mean, I do understand. I think Big Fish, and she thought she was going to get some notoriety by taking him down. And it clouded her judgment.
Yeah.
It clouded her judgment. And I think personally that Sean Kinney guy had something to do with it. Now, does that mean that Hannah's not guilty? No, because she didn't do her job. Okay.
Yeah.
She didn't check and make sure. But I honestly believe that Sean Kinney guy had something to do with the live rounds getting on the set.
Yeah.
That's my personal opinion. And throw my thing back up if you want.
No, I mean, I don't. I still just,
Look at me changing things.
look
What?
at you. Look at you doing things.
I'm just hitting buttons. Hopefully I won't. Yeah.
So, for me, still, like, and this is another reason why, this here is a clear example and a very good example of why or how, 2 people can be on the complete opposite ends of the spectrum
And have an adult
and have an
conversation and
adult
not fight.
conversation. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
because I don't think he's guilty, but QB does, and a
Where
lot of
I
other people do,
but
but
okay, so but I said
Mhm,
based on what was
I
presented
know.
to the jury, I don't think he's guilty. Where I think he's guilty is because he was the producer.
Right.
Because he saw all the crap as the producer that went on behind the scenes.
Yeah,
He was a governing body that could have made a decision, and he
yeah,
did. But none of that came into the trial. So no, again, as a juror, I would have to vote him not guilty.
yeah.
Now, do I like him? No, I don't.
Oh, I don't like him either. He's a
I think he's
arrogant
an
A
arrogant,
double S.
terrible human being.
Yeah,
I think he played Russian roulette with that woman's life, and he lost. I don't think he had any business fooling around when they're doing, just doing test shots, cocking the firearm and firing it.
yeah,
I don't think he had any right to do that. But as an actor, it was not his responsibility to check the gun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Miss King, I think the judge absolutely did the right thing, and I think she was angry.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was angry. And I think honestly, and I don't know why. I don't know why it seems like nothing's being done, but I think that prosecutor needs to be penalized. I think she needs to be
Well,
sanctioned. Um,
like, does she even still have a job?
okay, so here's the problem. She is actually a defense attorney, which, by the way, means she freaking knows better. She knows more better than everybody. Everybody should know better, but she definitely knows better. So she's a defense attorney. And she was appointed a special prosecutor for the Hannah case and the Alec Baldwin case. And, I don't know if you saw in the Hannah case, but she was all like, I'm the one that brought the charges against Alec Baldwin. She was
Yeah.
all about that. She was the one taking him down, you know? And so she was a special prosecutor. So technically, she didn't even have a job with the prosecutor's office. They just paid her to prosecute the case. She's still on the Hannah Gutierrez case. She just wrote a whole motion. Do you hear this cat?
I heard that.
That was me, but that's what she sounds like. I just need you to just, it's like 3 days. You got an appointment on Monday. These animals.
Are you talking to me? Because I have an appointment on Monday.
I know you have an appointment on Monday. So does my cat.
Oh, I was like, what am I thought you were getting ready to tell me like my blood pressure was shooting through the roof or so. I was like, oh God, what is my ears red? What?
No, I told the cat to hang on until Monday because she has an appointment and she's over here hacking up a lung.
Mm.
I already gave her stuff, but clearly we need something more.
Oh, Lord.
Also, Laura, you mean it's a zoo like in chat, or you mean a zoo like at my house? Because it is a total zoo at my house. And also, I keep losing animals, and I'm not a fan. So she's gonna need to get her life together. And
I take Laura as saying that Laura has a zoo at her own house.
it could be. I mean, I don't doubt it. I mean, she could.
Because of the cats.
Woo D has got the blood pressure. Y'all making my blood pressure go up.
Yeah, I heard him
When
say
he
that. That
said
cracked
he
me
could
up.
not speak English, he did not speak English, I thought I was going to die.
That's what okay, Laura said at my house with 3 cats that all they
Yeah.
think are cuckoo.
Okay, Laura, so let me explain my situation. I had I had 3 cats and a dog. Then rescuer extraordinaire, who is the attractor of all animals that have been deserted, i.e. manchild, i.e. my son, has rescued 3 animals of his own.
One of which you've claimed as your own.
I'm not allowed to.
The dog?
Nope.
Why?
She's not mine. She's his. Because he ain't giving me that dog. That dog's his dog. I asked, too.
I would poke his eyeballs out.
I even gave the puppy eyes.
I would poke his eyeballs out.
No, I'm good with it because here's the thing. It's like having grandchildren. By the way, is Kill still in here? Where's Kill at?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, look, I had to threat. And see, I can't desert an animal. He brought a whole human in here. You talk about zoo. He brought animals and a whole human.
Not the girlfriend.
Not the girlfriend. We got a whole human. We got animals. We got all the things. Now, here's the thing I will tell you. Them animals are his responsibility. He takes them to the vet and he pays for it. He does all he takes care. He cleans up after them. He feeds them. He pays for the food, which, by the way, I need to text him because we got a Chewy order coming. Let me tell y'all.
Go through the bark box.
No, because my dog didn't know how to dog. Now the new dog, she kind of knows how to dog, so she may be getting a bark box. But I had to record him saying, I have it recorded
You have him recorded saying what?
that we do not. What are the rules of the house? We are not allowed to bring anything that eats, drinks, pees, poos, or requires care ever. Not bring them in my house. Now, if he finds something out in the road, which inevitably he will because he always does, he can call me and tell me about it and I'll tell him where to take it. But if he brings it in the house, we have a problem because I can't turn it away.
Maybe
What?
maybe this little animal wasn't in the road. Maybe it was like not that I'm saying that he like snatched it. That's not what I'm saying because it sounded like that, but that's not what I mean.
No,
What I
no.
mean is if he saw that little cute little fluffy animal walking across the park just minding its own little business, and then he's like, "You know what? You're not in the road, but you fixing to be in the road.
No,
Because
he
when
would
you get in
no,
the
wait.
road, that's when I
Well,
get to take you home."
here's what in the world? Somebody just jumped on something. I'm telling you, it's constant in this house. But here's what I'll tell you. And I know parents say this all the time, but what I will tell you about my children is
Oops,
my
state
children.
rests in the Sean Finnegan trial.
Oh, geez. I need to go watch that. Who have you been watching on Law and Crime?
For what? The Sean Finnegan?
Yeah.
I always watch Long Crime.
Can you
That's
turn
my
the chat
go-to
off? I can't
usually.
take it. I can't take it.
I don't
So
watch the chat though. I turn the chat
yeah,
off.
turn the chat off. So, here's what I'll tell you about my children. And I flat out looked at him and said, "Did you go get that dog? Did you go get that dog? Did you go get that dog?"
Mm,
What I will tell you is that my children will do a lot of things. My children don't lie.
mm,
I taught them very young that if you lie to me, you're gonna get in trouble for whatever you did, and then you're gonna get in trouble for lying to me too.
mhm.
So, also, alternatively,
Make your tongue turn black.
it will. That I taught them that too. I'll still do it. Stick your tongue out. Let me see. Um, you should try it.
Nah.
I'm telling you. Look, your tongue looks black from here in the back.
Mhm.
It's a shadow. It works every time. Um, but what was I gonna say? Oh, also, we put that animal up. I got in a whole fight with people. Put that animal up on 8 different like local pet finder sites.
Yeah.
Also, uh, like the animal control, I put it up with them, and also with like 5 vets in the area. Not a person looking for this animal.
God love it.
And y'all have seen this baby.
Mhm.
She's cute.
Nilla.
Nella Wafer. She's cute. And
So cute.
nobody looking for her. So animal control said 10 days if nobody comes. So there you go.
Time
Um,
for my apartment. See y'all later, Margaret says. All right, Margaret.
love you. Don't get under any appliances at your appointments.
Oh, hey, Margaret, here. Just for good measure. There you go, ma'am.
As a reminder,
Yeah.
reminder.
Oh, and here, I'll even put it up in the corner. There.
Yep.
We
And
love you.
and also, um, just so we're watching you. That cartoon looks just like Margaret. I swear.
I know it.
Cartoon looks just like
So
Margaret.
cute.
Anyways, so yes, Laura, I totally understand what you mean because it is a whole zoo.
Mhm.
People, animals, all the things. But but then I lost 2. So what are we down to? I'm not even gonna tell y'all what the count is in this house right now.
So you
Then
got more than what I even know about?
no,
Oh.
no, we had 3, 4. Oh my gosh. Well, we had 5, and then we had 6, and then we had 5, and then we had
Mhm.
6, and now we have 5.
Wow.
That's a lot.
That
And then
is a lot.
look, everybody's like, you don't need a dog, you don't need a dog, you don't need a dog. And I'm like, I know I don't need a dog. And trust me, I'm not trying to replace my dog because nobody ever could ever replace my dog.
Right.
Um, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I've looked a few places, and then my BFF sends me a whole thing about how all the shelters in this area are at capacity plus 10%.
Oh, yeah.
What am I supposed to do with that? What
Mhm.
am I supposed to do with that? So she sends me pictures of these puppies, right? I don't want a puppy. She sends me these pictures of these puppies,
You do.
and there's well, I got the
You want a
I got
puppy.
the I don't want no, I don't want a puppy because
Really? Puppy breath.
I got the puppy breast. It's like having a grandchild.
I know.
I take the puppy, they bring the puppy out, and open the door, she escapes, she runs over, she knows where I am, and her whole butt wags, and I love her to death. But then I can give
Like
her back to her parents, who also live in my house. Oh my God. But then my best friend was like, "You just need a big old piece of property." I'm like, "You
mhm.
know, you ain't wrong. I put me a trailer on
Mhm.
a big old piece of property, and I could have all the animals,
Mhm.
all the animals." Yeah, it's bad, Patricia. Like, and I don't know what's going on with the puppy dumps, but when I tell you this one shelter alone has, I'm looking at the picture in my head, 18 puppies. 18 puppies that all came in groups. They came in like groups of 6. But this
Like
one
at a
big,
shelter?
yes, yes, they
Mm.
were being dumped. People, that's why somebody dumped this baby that we got. Somebody
Oh.
dumped her. And I think
Oh
what,
my god, Patricia.
yeah, I know, I know. You have care credit. Care credit will help. And there's another one that I can't. Um, oh, I know. Trust me, I just went through it with my dog. Um, if you have care credit, and there's another one that I can't remember the name of, they're fairly easy to qualify for, and you can make it in payments. Um, I hope she's okay.
Yeah, me too. That's
He,
scary.
she, I don't know. I hope they're okay. Um, but Jenny, this one picture that they have on their site is like it's like 6 little golden retriever puppies, right?
Yeah.
And it's dark like in the background, and there's this one little brindle puppy
Oh.
you can hardly see like in the pack. And
Yeah.
I'm
It's
like,
all, like, camouflaged.
it is. And I was like, I'm sorry. Is there a brindle in with all these goldens? Like, where?
I need a brindle.
Yeah. Girl, Patricia, I mm-mm.
Mm.
It's not good. But I get it. And if you can get care credit, well, I don't know the name of the other one. Um, my problem was,
Me too, Spins.
oh, I love me a brindle. That's what that baby sitting with all them brindles, like the one man out, like the one thing here doesn't belong. I was like, oh my god, I want the baby. Then there's another rescue that has like doodles, bro. They had an AKC registered brindle, not brindle, doodle
Oh,
in the shelter. In the shelter.
good grief.
I
Hold
love.
on a second. I have to go to my, let me go see if I can find it. You keep talking. I'm gonna look for a picture.
Yeah, I love me a brindle. We used to raise boxers,
Mhm.
and I love me a boxer.
Yeah.
Love me a boxer. Let me tell you. Now I don't know that I would want a boxer, not a new boxer. I take an older boxer, because they are a whole hot mess, and they are so much fun.
They are.
and I love them to death, but they are so energy, like so much energy. But I love me a boxer. But a brindle boxer, bro, with a little flash on it, bro, I love it. My sister-in-law used to get mad because she raised boxers. She had a great program that she did. She raised boxers, and she had a female that she retired that she gave to me, and she ended up getting pregnant, and I had a whole litter of brindle boxers with white flash, which is like the hardest thing to get and the most like expensive dog. And
Yeah.
she was big mad. She's like, she just came over for a minute. She locked up with one of my dogs. She comes back to your house. She got a whole litter full of brindle, flashy brindles. I was like,
Oh my God.
God likes me. Um, I'll tell you what I think about that dog, and y'all can fight with me all you want. But I think God set that dog down in the road for my baby to find because He knew what was coming from my baby, and
That's exactly what I think.
um, that's what I think. I don't think He picked her up. I don't think He. I think that. Bye, Lauren. Love you.
Bye.
Um, that's what I think. Have y'all seen? Do you have pictures of my baby?
Hmm?
Do you have pictures of my baby?
No,
Um, what is that? Why did I take a whole screenshot of people calling me?
I'm taking I'm trying to find, and I found them. I'm just cropping them. So it don't show information, but so this is a brindle boxer that we had. Her name was Izzy. She died a few years ago,
Oh,
and
is
I
he?
grieved my guts out over this
Girl.
dog. But look how beautiful. Mm.
Oh,
And
she's
she's a
a pretty.
brindle.
She's a pretty
She
girl.
was my coffee drinking partner in the mornings. She would sit out there on the patio with me every morning, and look at this face. Oh my God. I love her so much.
Here, Jenny.
She's beautiful.
Oh wait, I can probably show it. Oh, I can share it. Oh wait. Oh, ow. Oh, I can't get up. Oh God. Let me see if I can do this. Maybe I can do this.
Oh, so cute.
She looks fake.
Do you want me to show this one?
Yeah, but let me see. I might be able to show it on um maybe not. Yeah, you can show it.
Okay, look.
This is my girl. That's my grandpup.
That's little Nilla
Nilla
wafer.
wafer. Yep, Nilla wafer. Oh, here, I'll send you this. You want to see the panther? Y'all. These are my grandkids. Um, where's my grandkids? Y'all go see this cat. This cat's freaking huge. Here. Y'all excuse the bed. My son had his sheets off. He was washing them.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
So big. Now, okay, so the one on the right is licorice. Can y'all see this cat? The one on the left is Toffee. Okay. Those are
Hold
my
on.
grandkids. Toffee is older than licorice. Licorice is not even a year old and weighs 14 pounds. He's huge.
That's a big cat.
Toffee is the one that rides on Jay's shoulder everywhere.
The little leopard looking one.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
He's huge. I love him so much. He's a whole hot mess. He was kind of feral when we got him. Still has feral episodes. But
Rawr!
yeah, but for the most part, he's kind of a lover.
Mm.
Now, used to be you'd be petting him and he'd be purring and growling. I'm
Oh
like,
my
sir,
God.
we need you to pick an emotion.
Yeah, like
Please.
You need to watch, what's the movie? What is the movie? The Disney movie?
Elemental.
No,
Inside
the
Out.
Out.
Inside Out.
Inside Out. Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
my favorite. Girl, that's my favorite.
You need to watch you some Inside Out.
I love me some Inside Out. I wanna watch it with Em, but she can't make it through a movie. She's a whole
Aw.
hot mess. Um, yeah,
Milo.
Chaloon, he has some good boundaries. Like, he is like, look, he every time they open the door, him and the puppy, it's a race to get out. Okay. So they come out. And so then Licorice has realized that there's other animals out here. So he's like, "Oh, hey, look, hey, I'm learning how to make friends, but I don't know how to make friends, but I'm learning how to make friends." So he runs up to them and gets right in their face. And
That's
so
so
then
cute.
the girls are like, "Absolutely not."
I
So
love to watch cats play.
it's freaking hysterical. So then, like, oh, Toffee has never hit. I don't think she's ever hissed. Okay.
Is she
She's
even a cat?
She's not. I don't. She's the one that rides on his shoulder. Like, you can't hold her. She rides on his shoulder, and she sits on command. He taught her how to sit. Um, but she has never met. She has never met a stranger.
Hmm,
She claimed Romy as her BFF the minute she met him. Um,
that's
and
sweet.
she runs up to the girls, my girls, and they're like, "Oh, absolutely not." And so she army crawls like towards them. Like, can we be friends? Like, if I come really slow, can we be friends? And then Licorice is like, "I'm gonna take the all in your face approach."
Mm,
And he runs straight up to them. So they're like, so then his feral side comes out because he's like, "Oh, heck no." His QB comes from his toe and comes flying up. And then they had a whole, and they don't normally do this. They had a whole fight yesterday. They ran through this house, and I was like,
uh-oh.
"I'm moving
That's
out."
not good.
No, they were fine. They didn't, I mean, you're a dog person. You don't have cats. Sometimes they just got to make their own boundaries and they got to learn who's who and who's alpha and who's what. I thought he had got the memo. Clearly, his feral side said, "Mm-mm." So they had a whole. They had a whole. It was like 1 o'clock this morning too. I was like,
Question. Did you ever see the Ty Beanie Babies McDonald's cup?
I have not.
Oh my
Do you?
God.
Do you have? Let's look it up. Let's.
I'm doing it right now. New collectible
Got it.
McDonald's cups.
Got it.
Got it?
Got it.
All right. Now let's look at them. Can we share them?
Yeah. Hold on. I see. Oh, I see it. Okay. Hold on. It's loading. Okay. All right. I
Yeah,
blew it
they
up.
are plastic, Patricia. Yeah, they're plastic.
I am big mad. I am big mad because oh, don't be giving me no advertisement. I don't want to join your thing. No.
Oh, okay,
Uh-uh.
Chaloon. Go chat with Rob. Tell Robert we said hi.
Hey, Robert.
Tell,
Robbie.
tell Robert we said hi. I call him Robert, but go tell him
Well,
we
she
said
said
hi.
Robbie, so
Yeah.
okay, here it is. Let me what? All these people with all their little ads and stuff popping up, and you got to join our newspaper. I don't give two craps about your newspaper.
Mm,
All right, so then I go to
mm.
StreamYard. You're learning.
We love him, Chaloon.
Hold
I
on.
love Robert. Robert. Tell him I said coffee, coffee, coffee.
She got to put her eyebrows on.
Yeah.
Um,
Canada got glass ones? That's not fair.
I want glass ones. I want y'all. I got to tell you about this light I got. I want. Is this it?
Yeah, Morgana said you gotta hand wash them too.
Absolutely not.
Mm-mm.
Are y'all seeing this? Am I
No.
alive? Am I here?
Oh,
Okay.
now I see
So
it.
I want to make sure I'm not doxing myself. It's coming up. Um, sorry, y'all. It's very this website is clearly that makes it look like it's glass.
I know.
Is that the Beanie Baby one?
I don't
Why
think
is it
so,
so
but I
slow?
can't tell.
See the next one. Okay,
Oh, there's
that's
the
the Christmas.
Coca-Cola one.
Right, the Coca-Cola bear. I don't know what that one is. It says 1999 Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
I don't think these are the new ones because these look like glass. There's
No,
the okay. That's a new one.
no, they look like that.
That
There's the Hello Kitty one, yeah.
that is not okay.
Yeah, they
Shalane,
look like
it's
glass.
if they're glass in Canada, we need to shop.
The
Um, what is this one? Is
Snoopy
that
one.
Snoopy?
Yep.
There's a lot more than I thought. I thought there was only like 5. There's the princess one.
Yeah, I think there's 6.
I want the Hello Kitty one. I don't know what that one is. Um, like a Hot Wheels or something.
I can't
I didn't see
tell.
that one. Where are all these classes coming from? There, that one. That is the one. It should have Hamburglar on it, but it doesn't have Grimace. I want the Hello Kitty and I want the Grimace one. And then I want them to come out with some daggone plates because I need a plate.
It didn't show the Ty Beanie Baby one.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay, hold on, stand by. I'm gonna go look for it. Um, uh, it's stuck.
Here, I got it right here. Here it
I
is.
got it.
Okay.
Okay, you do it. You got better interwebs than I do.
Okay.
I
have to
see
go.
it. I see it in the collector meals. So do I have to get a Happy Meal
Yeah.
to get this?
You might be
They
able
got
to
a
just
Barbie
buy
one?
the cup. They say that you can get it's an adult meal. It's a like $13 meal you have to buy. Or you
At
can I
the
think
front
you can also
door.
get a breakfast one. But um here is
I don't want the Beanie Baby one. I was never into Beanie Babies, but my ex was into Beanie Babies, and he sold his whole collection for like $5,000. I kid you not.
Good Lord. Says they've got Barbie and Hot Wheels. The design puts a fresh spin on the beloved Mattel toys. Then there's the Beanie Babies, an homage to the teeny beanie craze of the 90s. Coca-Cola, Hello Kitty and Peanuts, Shrek, Jurassic Park, and Minions, and then McDonald's, which is the Grimace one.
I want the Grimace one. Now I used to have a plate that had Grimace, Hamburglar, and Ronald McDonald on it, and it was like a 12-inch plate. It was huge, and it was flatter than flat. And I would eat like SpaghettiOs on. I didn't care, and they would run all the way to the edges. I didn't care. Great memories. I'm having flashbacks. It was good times. Good times.
This says the cups will come as part of the McDonald's collector's meal, which will be available all day long. Each meal includes 1 cup and the option of a sausage McMuffin with egg sandwich, hash brown, and hot coffee during breakfast hours, or a 10-piece chicken nugget or Big Mac with fries and a soft drink through the rest of the day.
Oh, y'all, in your McDonald's app, it's Free Fries Friday.
And
You hear me?
then, yeah.
It's Free Fry Friday. Free Fry Friday. Free Fry Fridays. Collector meal. Here it
So
is.
here's the Beanie Baby one. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm
Yeah,
seeing
okay.
what you're seeing. I'm seeing what you're seeing. I'm seeing my little crap. You know what's funny is they
You
got
got
this
the Beanie
crap.
Baby one, you got
They
the
got this,
Shrek one, the Coca-Cola one, the McDonald's one, the Hello Kitty one, and the princess one.
uh I want to change my location. Um don't make me start stalking y'all's McDonald's and stuff.
Free fries.
Free Fry Friday. Okay, currently unavailable in my area. Shut the front door.
What?
Let's check another McDonald's. Order here. Collector's meal. Oh, we
Hey,
got it.
Susan.
Hey, Susan. Hey. Um, yeah, Sherry Jones, free fry Friday. You get a free medium fry if you spend $1. So you could legit get
An iced coffee and a free large fry.
thank you. Exactly. This is a Big Mac meal. Large Big Mac meal. Can I have my iced coffee? Can I have my iced coffee? Hot drinks, cold drinks. Come on now. Oh, iced coffee, iced latte with whole milk, iced mocha. What? Iced coffee. There it is. Now I'm ordering stuff like I can go get it. I'm about to send this child though.
I'm not gonna lie, out of all the fast food restaurants, McDonald's fries are my favorite.
They slap. Okay, let's just
That's no
say
cap.
that's no cap. They slap.
We gotta let McDonald's, we gotta let them cook.
We got.
I'm loving it.
Yeah, their fries are no joke. Okay. Customized. Jay. I know he can hear me out here too.
Tell him to go get me some too while he's at it.
Okay. No, but Sherry, do you have an air fryer?
Yeah, the fries are no good cold, but I'll tell you what, McDonald's got the best fries. Second best fries is Kentucky Fried Chicken. Third best fries, Arby's. Or Rallies / Checkers.
Checkers. Oh, Checkers fries. Oh man, them are good. I ain't had
Mhm.
Checkers fries in a hot minute.
I like
Sherry,
Wendy's fries too, though, but if
nope,
I eat Wendy's fries, I gotta have a Frosty.
I don't like their new fries.
They have new fries?
It's from for me. It's new. It's been like 10 years. They
Oh,
changed their fries. I don't
okay.
like them. I don't like them. Arby's, absolutely great curly fries. Potato cakes, slap. That's no cap. Sherry Jones, if you get cold fries, well, first of all, if you want hot fries, y'all,
Tell 'em
customize,
no salt.
tell them no salt. And you'll
Yep,
get hot
and then
fries
put
because
your own salt on.
they gotta remake them and then put your own salt on them. Also, if you get home and they get cold, throw them in the air fryer for just a minute. Don't do it. Don't leave them and walk away because they'll be like potato sticks. But you can put them in the air fryer and heat them up.
Mhm.
Oh, Henny said best French fries are. Is she like?
She's trying to make us wait. She's like,
Right?
gonna homemade. I
Homemade.
knew she was gonna say
Okay,
that.
well, come make some. Come to the across the pond. Come across the pond. I am not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to buy so he'll fly. That I don't like that.
The cheesy bacon burger from Arby's, Steph, because you know Arby's has got burgers right now.
That gyro, y'all need to try that gyro with some curly fries.
Mm.
Now, Em is big mad because they had oh yeah, Patricia, that's a rule. If you bring fries to somebody, you absolutely get to steal a couple on the
Right.
ride home. What you do is you steal a couple out of theirs, and when you get home, you give that to them, and then you take the full one for you. That's
Mhm.
fair game. That's fair game. I don't want to say that right now because I'm not driving, and that means that somebody's going to eat my fries.
Mm.
Because Jordan said to, Bridget said to, QB said to.
Oh my
Just had a whole stroke. Did you hear me? Um, fry tax, Gail. You are absolutely correct.
I'm dead.
That is the
So deceived.
remember Jenny. Remember Jenny. We're not paying attention to it. We're just ignoring it. Just going with it. Remember. Whole stroke. Right on screen.
Hey, God.
I told y'all about the potato cakes.
Mm.
No, the burger with the potato cakes. Potato cakes slap. Are you talking about Jordan? Jordan on the TikTok, Jordan, the foodie guy that I can't even remember his last name. I love him so much. He's the one that's got all the secret recipes. Um, I like that fry text, but I don't like it when it switches around to me. Are you texting me something?
Who, me?
Um,
I think Steph is saying Jordan is the dude.
oh, the guy.
Yeah. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe not.
Y'all, guess what I got?
What?
I got my kit. My kit.
What kit?
I won a kit.
Oh, you got it already?
I did. Can you believe that? Well,
Lord
you know
have
she always
mercy.
is. I can almost holler at her from here.
Like, didn't you just win that tomorrow?
Tomorrow,
You
I
got it
did
that
win.
fast.
I want it tomorrow, ma'am.
Oh, his name was Kyle. Okay.
Like Wednesday. No, Tuesday. It don't take but a minute. We can send stuff back and forth with like one day.
Yeah, that's how me and Morgan are.
But yeah, I haven't opened it yet. I want to open it so bad. It's all crystals,
Oh.
right? Right. Um, yeah, I want McDonald's now.
Yeah, me too. Daggone it.
You gonna get an iced coffee when you go get that baby. Look, it's free fry Friday. You get your iced coffee, you get your free fries, you spend a whole $1. I mean, how can that be bad?
I know, right? Oh, Lord have mercy.
I didn't delete no comments. I ain't deleted nothing today. I didn't delete nothing today. I almost did. I came real close. That's why I said, "Excuse me while I go handle some business."
Mm.
But then I saw it was okay. So, but anyways, now I want McDonald's.
Well, now it's time for me to jump. It's 2:00. I'm gonna go talk to Dale for a minute and get ready to go get my child. And over the weekend, something about being concerned. What are you talking about?
I ain't deleted no comments. Not it. Not it.
I'm confused.
I am confused too. I feel like um that she thinks that I made a comment about Kyle in the Discord over the weekend or whatever. But I will tell you that I did not make one single comment about that whole thing because I already made my comment. So,
Oh no, the comment. No. Okay, no. Never. No. Yeah, I know.
I'm glad you know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But yeah, it's not.
Okay.
It wasn't about you, Steph. No.
Lord.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
All right. So are you gonna do Sharon? What are you laughing about? That weren't me.
Oh God. Oh, Steph is the queen of coming in and just dropping stuff.
I have no idea. I'm so lost.
Oh.
I'm sitting here like going, what? What? I don't understand. I'm confused. Oh, did you see Jenny? Did you see in the Discord I sent you the breakdancer thing? I saw you talk about it last night.
Yeah. Yeah, that last night was like I was talking in that stream about the the whole breakdancing thing. I didn't believe that that was really what it was, and everybody was like, "Yeah, it was for sure."
It was a whole like farce though, like to get a trip to Paris.
Well, it worked.
It did work. And now, okay, I gotta find it again. But somebody, you know the back windshield wipers that people have on their cars?
Yeah.
Somebody got a thing of her hooked to the back windshield wiper, and somebody goes back and
Oh
forth.
my god.
He does her breakdancing move.
That's funny.
There's Kel. Kel, I know you want to go. Kel, that baby. I need you to squish her little cheeks for me.
Oh, right? Oh my god, the
I
child of
want to
cheeks.
squish her little cheeks and hug her and squeeze her and call her the baby because she's so freaking cute. She is so cute. And those cheeks.
I know, I wanna
Did you
squish
see
those
her
cheeks.
diamond painting?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Just want to squish her little cheekies. Yeah, that whole thing, Gail. I mean, I didn't watch the whole Olympics. I watched vicariously through other people who commented about stuff. But that whole thing, I was like, since when do they have the breakdancing on since when do they have breakdancing on? Yeah, I don't understand. And then to come to find out that it's a whole farce to get her a trip. She got a 0 point. She deserves her 0 point. What?
I wasn't even sure that what she was doing was breakdancing. I was like, I didn't. I'm like, I read it was breakdancing. I'm like, that don't look like no breakdancing I ever seen before. Where'd you go, QB? Um, Susan said it sounds like I missed a lot. Oh, Susan, I know Discord is a whole other thing. I'm not good at Discord. A lot of people are. I just like know how to get in there and talk, like type and say stuff, but that's it. But everybody else is like
Hang on, y'all. Be
all
right
about
back.
it. Uh oh, Gail's leaving. Gail said bye, thanks. Love you, Gail. Have a good day. I gotta go get kiddo and then I'm gonna swing around
All right,
and
I'm
go.
back. I was
Okay.
trying to make a McDonald's transaction.
Oh, so she's doing her free fry Friday.
No, I'm doing my. Let me see what you got in a collector cup uh,
Oh.
meal, and I was trying to get Manchild to go get it for me, but he's going. Do we have a new ramen place, like a whole
Oh
noodle
yeah.
bowl place? So
Yeah.
he's going there, and he's got to go get not the girlfriend, and then when he comes back, um, he only has like a minute before he's got to go to work, and I was like, in that minute,
Mm. And can you
can you please pick up my McDonald's? So I think I'm getting McDonald's.
Yay.
I think I'm getting McDonald's. Hold on just a second. So if I place it at 4 o'clock, you're picking her up at 4. You'll be on your way back. You can snag it and then.
Yes.
Okay, love you mean it.
It's gonna leave me with just enough time.
I know. Love you mean it. Go have your ramen.
Oh, he's sweet.
Love you.
Yeah, tell them how you tried to give me directions.
I pointed the wrong direction. Look, I'm not Magellan, okay?
No, it's not that you pointed the wrong direction. She goes, it's not the McDonald's we normally go to. It's the one right there. Okay, where's right there? The one right there. Where right there is, please? There's 4 McDonald's in this entire city. Can we please, say which one?
That's cute. And I believe it. I believe
adorable. Isn't it? It's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
What's adorable is getting the right directions.
Oh my God. Okay. I love y'all. I'm gonna jump down so Jenny can go get her baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my baby and then get some Free Fry Friday.
Free Fry Friday.
Free Fry Friday.
Girl,
Right, Patricia says you need to get him in line, QB.
Girl, trust me. You see how I got real quiet real quick? Because I tossed
him the eyeballs.
I did. I tossed him the mom look, and he was like, "Bye." He liked to act stupid when he, is in front of people. I don't care how big he is. He's still scared of me. As he should be. All right, I'm jumping down.
I love you, QB. I'm gonna go get the kiddo, and then whenever I get back, I'll start the other stream. So for Sarah Boone,
it'll notification us.
Yeah, it should. Better. Okay. Or I'll be flopping a fit.
Girl, if you go back to that stream in the beginning, I was talking to myself. I was singing. I was like, where's all the people?
That's happened to me before. And I swear I've went and looked. I'm like, did I set this on private? Or something? I'm like, why isn't there anybody here?
I was like, where are all I was like, you know what? So here's the deal. We're going to start this video. And when y'all start trickling in, I'll see you when I see you.
See you when I see you. All right, you guys. Well, I'll be back this afternoon to go through the Sarah Boone motions hearing that we have not covered yet. So,
all right, I'm jumping down. Love you, mean it. Bye.
All right, love you, mean it. Bye. And thank you, QB. I didn't say thank you for reading that entire 26-page document. God almighty, that was a long one. Hashtag replay in the comment section down below. He got his mama's personality. I believe that he did, right? All right. I will I'll see you guys back shortly. You guys have a great early afternoon, but I'll see you back momentarily for Sarah Boone. All right. Love you guys. Make sure to hit the thumbs up before you leave. Thank you. If you stumble over here and you're new, we'd love for you to stay and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss anything unless there's more than 2 videos a day, because YouTube apparently doesn't send out notifications on the 3rd live stream for the day. So anyway, love you guys. Bye.